Hello, people. This is Rex Red, and I am back with another EZ3DTV tutorial today. We are going to create a new art here in Daz Studio, and here I will be right back. Hello. Well, I just refreshed my, I guess it's still thinking. So we just purchased a few items in the store, a new figure out today, and we will be, I'm thinking of using some Hedge Maker today. I'm not sure. A lot of people who have seen my channel here and have gotten excited over ultra scenery, they've purchased into ultra scenery. Well, if you have enjoyed ultra scenery and working with ultra scenery, then you're probably a candidate for Hedge Maker, okay? And we go here and we look up Hedge Maker. And Hedge Maker, is it on sale? It is 50% off right now. It's normally $35. It's a very incredible program, and it works along with your ultra scenery. And so you can plant things with Hedge Maker onto your ultra scenery ground. And so I recommend, if you are kind of new to ultra scenery, if you've seen me use it here and it's inspired you to use ultra scenery and to purchase ultra scenery, and now you're excited about all the ultra scenery aspects and everything, well, Hedge Maker goes very well along with ultra scenery, and I would highly recommend purchasing it. Now, I think it's just Hedge Maker. I don't think there's a Hedge Maker 2 yet. So when there is, I will probably buy it immediately, because I'm sure it will have awesome features and probably even more integration abilities into Daz Studio. I mean, into ultra scenery, but you don't even need to have ultra scenery to use Hedge Maker. So you can use Hedge Maker also just by itself with Daz Studio. So it is on sale. It's 50% off. And if you have I know that there's this 15% off your entire order kind of thing, and that I was offered today. And also you have maybe some of these, not vouchers, but some of the things that you can apply to your cart, and this, if you get this 15% off your entire order, you can get it up to like about maybe $8 or something that you pay for this, and it is very well worth it. So yeah, Hedge Maker. So what we're going to do is we're going to create a road, and what I'm thinking of is a road that goes through, and then we're going to have these trees going along the road put in by Hedge Maker. And what we're going to do is those trees are all going to have pink leaves, okay? And then we're going to try and put some pink leaves on the ground if we can. So we're going to see how this works out. I'm not sure exactly how it's going to work, but let's give it a try, okay? So the first thing we want to do is you always want to put a figure in the scene so you know how big things are, okay? Because a human being is a very good gauge of how big other things are. So even if you're not going to have a human in the scene, you really need to have a human in the scene just kind of as your measurement of the scene and how big things are. How big is that tree in relation to a human kind of thing. So what we will do is put some pants on this figure, okay? We don't need texture, anything that can kind of, but I will put a shape on there. We'll go with our Nego. And so we have something to measure things by. Now we know roughly that this is the size of a human, so our road and all of that kind of thing will have a certain size to everything. Okay, so we're going to go right into our ultra scenery and add that. Okay. And then we will bring our ultra scenery down. Now when we do this, I kind of wish that it calibrated everything else in the scene. But it doesn't, unfortunately. So what we have to do now, we'll turn on the Iray preview, and we're going to set a default location. Okay, open, browse. And this is going to be, we'll call it Pink Road. I don't know. Sounds like a good enough title for this. Select that. So we're going to create a pink road, okay? But it's going to have pink trees with pink leaves, and then it's going to have pink leaves on the ground that's scattered on the ground. We'll see how that works. And okay, so we're going to now go and save as scene pink road. Pink road. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, so that is our scene. So what we want to do is take our ultra scenery ground now and bring it down. So we go to minus 1.5. Let's try minus 1.5. All right. And we'll go this to minus 3 to 3. That's okay. So that's pretty close. I'm getting kind of good at this now. How about 2? All right. Well, that's probably good enough. Minus 1, let's say. 1.2. All right. That's even better. Okay. So that's pretty close to 1.2, 1.1. That's even closer. Yes, it is. So, all right, we have this. And now it doesn't matter because I'm going to throw it all off again by adding some kind of feature. Okay. Look what that did. Isn't that nice? So what we're going to do is we're going to try a road here. Oops, we didn't want a river. That's, I guess, too late. So we're going to go now, ecology preset. Oh, this would be it. We want a road. What kind of road? Let's see what kind of road this is here. Hello, am I loud enough? Sometimes I'm not. Hello, hello. There we go. And this kind of road is not what I'm looking for. I'm thinking a more of a country road. Turn this down a little bit. Okay. That is not the road we are looking for. Or road 1, maybe. Now I think that we have this thing here that we're going to have to delete. Let's move up and see what's going on here. Okay, we can. I think this road is kind of nice, but let's see. Yeah, this road kind of works. But we're going to get rid of the fence. Feature prop. How about we do that? Okay. And now this looks okay. Now, if we come into Ultra Scenery 2, we don't need water. The biome, we don't have any biome yet. And we'll probably end up using biome from our other stuff here. So what we're going to do now is take this road again. We're going to go here, back up here. We're going to go back to our Genesis 9 figure and find them. We're going to take our Ultra Scenery and go back here to our, and it's changed. Okay, so this was 1.23, was it? Let's try that. And this one, Unknown Robot, welcome. I am back. We are back with another EZ3DTV tutorial. Yes, we are. Maximum altitude, and this is not working. It's not changing the land. Why not? Maybe these don't have any impact on the land. On this kind of land. Maybe we have something down here that has to change it. Welcome, welcome. Very nice to have you here. So this road feature, it apparently isn't going to let me change the terrain. It doesn't seem so. Yeah, eroded hills. We turn that off. See, these don't seem to have any impact on the current ground because we have this Ultra Scenery. So this is really strange. Okay. Okay, and so because of this, we're going, okay, eroded hills. Because of this, okay, so what happens when we undo this classic features? Okay, then we have control of our land again. So, and then these settings here, we go to, and we go this one to point minus 1.2. Okay, let's see where our Genesis 9 figure is. This does make it kind of difficult to gauge. So, all right, we go back here to our Ultra Scenery. So this is the kind of thing that you go through when you're trying to figure out what you want to do with your scene. So we're going to terrain. We have terrain presets, but what we're going to look for is our first we're going to add this would be water biome. Okay, somewhere in here is ecology. Was this it? Oaks? Nope. We are looking for terrain. Okay, so we'll call this track. Okay, and so maximum altitude. Okay, terrain. What happened here? I switched it to track and it didn't work. Okay, so that worked. Okay, so we're gonna now, we have a track here. Let's go at 2 and -1, -1. Wow, we're just kind of right in the middle of the track here now. -1.2. Okay, -1.5. -2. -2.5. Okay, -2.2. Okay, point is 2.21. 2.24. All right, that kind of gives us our track. I really wish we had more options here. Okay, we're not going to have any kind of road or anything. Now, if we go here to this, eroded hills, we can change the seed a little bit until we kind of find what we want. That, I like this. Okay, that works. Now we could take our -2, -3, -3.33. Okay, that kind of brings it down again. And so what we're going to do now is we're going to work with Hedge Maker. And I am not really sure exactly what I'm doing here. So we're going to now find our Hedge Maker. All right, which would be, I don't know that I have it up here. Okay, I think it's just better if I do it like this. Okay, so we're going to go and search for products, Hedge. Default, Hedge Maker, yes. And somewhere, okay, this prop. All right, and we're going to hold the alternate key. We're going to put this prop here. Let's pull it back. Oops, Z. We can't pull the land here. Pole 1. Now, this is one thing you can't copy and paste. You have to use. Okay, so pole 2. Pole 3. 4. 5. Okay, let's see what we have here. Well, you know, that seemed like it was like really easy. But we're not done yet. We are not done. Because we're going to try and bring these in a little bit closer. Just in case we need to have them closer than they are. Amazing how that works. Okay, so 4. Okay, let's see what we have here. 4. Okay, 5. Now, it doesn't matter that they're sitting right on the ground. That doesn't matter at all. So if they're going through the ground or whatever, all that matters is that they're following along the path that you want them to go, okay? You can adjust them a little bit, like up and down, but it doesn't. Up and down doesn't matter in this particular case, okay? Oops. Okay, 5. Now we hold the alternate key again. 6. Okay, we're going to pull this one over a little bit. All right. 7. Which does make it a lot easier that you don't have to like zoom right in and line them all up. That doesn't matter. 8. You can bring them up a little bit like this just so that they kind of look right, but it doesn't matter, okay? 9. And 10. Okay, 10 is A. Then it goes through the alphabet. It doesn't actually have a 10. All right. Now this is obviously in the wrong place. You want to look at it from different angles to make sure that everything is properly set up. Okay, we zoom out. And this is the only time I use the top view is for stuff like this, is to make sure things are aligned. Okay, and there is 1, 2. We're going to move 1 a little bit ahead like this. And 2. The reason why you have more, why you use, why you'd want them closer together is if you want your hedges to kind of move along around corners and all. So if you're going around a corner, like we're going in a straight line, so it doesn't really matter that much. But if your road is kind of twisty, then you would want to use more of these on the bends, okay, where it bends, the road bends, so that your hedges kind of can have bends in them. Okay, so here we go. Now we're going to save this. Now again, I'm just going to remind you, you can't just copy and paste them and move them, because each time you put them in, the script gives them a different number, okay? And these 8 and 9 look like they're kind of weird, but that's because they are shaped. This one goes in, they kind of go around a bend a little bit. So keep that in mind. And these all seem okay. This one maybe has to come over a little. Okay. Now, what am I doing? I have no idea. All right, we're going to look. If we can find pink trees, then we don't have to make the trees pink. Imagine that. So we'll come back to Hedge Maker. We're going to look for trees. And can we find some pink trees? If we can find a pink tree, we're going to create a group of them. These are kind of nice too. So we have options here. Oh, what we want to do is just type tree, because it will find everything that's a tree. If you put trees with an S on it, then it may limit it to only trees instead of tree also. But if you look for tree, then you'll find everything that's a tree or trees. Where are you, pink trees? We could put Christmas trees along the edge too, but all right. Oh, there's our pink tree, the cherry tree. All right, so what we want to do, cherry tree 1, 2, set. That's exactly right. That's what we are looking for. Thank you. Okay, so we have tree 1 and we have set tree 2. Let's go explore the product. And we go to props. And we want the trees that are actually growing in the ground. I don't want that heavy thing at the bottom, so set cherry tree, set tree 1. Okay, so, all right, we're going to follow and find where this tree is. So we're going to show browse to file, location, and that decided to pop up on that. This is our cherry tree 1. Okay, and it looks like there's actually leaves falling, which is kind of interesting. And that looks like a tree without leaves. I think we'd like to try the leaves and see if that works. So what we do is we go here and we take this and this address, okay? Then we go back here to our product and we look for Hedge Maker. I think there's another app here. Okay, Set Builder. We're going to open this up and we're going to set name. We'll call this cherry tree. And materials are Iray, I guess. That's what we do. And then we have to set type trees, okay? And open saved set, save the set, delete the set, okay? How do we do this? Drop from set. Maybe we can do it this way. Oh, it won't let us do anything here. All right, how do we find the set here? Cherry tree. Okay. Add hedge props. Okay, so we go up here. We type this in. All right, enter. And it's not going to show us any kind of, okay, I think this was set tree 1, cherry tree 1. So we'll just, okay, we'll bring this in, open. And there it is. And then we're going to save the set. All right, apparently that's done. So this is called cherry tree. Now we open up our Hedge Maker. Hedge Maker. All right, and we're going to load a set. Trees and bushes, set. Where do we find this? Okay, here. Cherry tree, how lovely. Cherry tree. Object to build on, and that would be Ultra Scenery 2. Okay. And now we have to create, add. All right. And what we do, hedge width. Okay, this would be, let's call it 12 feet. All right, and we're going to go layer density. And that would be layer width, let's see, width, okay. And that's the width. And placement. I'm not sure why it's so wide. And then we're going to add another one. And that's going to be cherry tree as well. And we're going to go layer placement left. And width, okay, there's got a density. Density scale, layer diversity, it doesn't matter because we only have one tree in there. And random rotation, okay. And we'll do this like that, something like this. I don't know how much rotation it needs. Random seed, open, okay. I'm not sure why. Okay, layer width. Oh, I think it's because the trees have a certain width, okay, and you can't make it any thinner. So if we have to, we might have to go this like larger than that. And then we have more width to mess with. Does that make a sense? Layer width. And now layer placement, you don't want them going right to the edge. From my experience, okay, you want them, placement, you want them up a little bit from the edge. Okay, now let's see what happens when we generate these. Continue painting, I guess. Planting, I mean. Plant my trees. Okay. Now let's see what happened. Let's go into Iray. Do we got trees? Well, yeah. Okay, now the width and the amount. Okay, didn't this kind of worked? Now what do? We go back to Hedge Maker, and I don't know this. All right, we're going to save this. I don't think Hedge Maker will let me go back in, but let's try, because it usually... Okay, fix it. It doesn't want me in Iray. From the selected hedge, yes. All right, it did. It let us back in. Okay, so we layer density. We're going to make it more dense. Okay. Layer diversity, layer density scale. Let's bring that down some. All right, little generate, replace. Continue planting. Please don't crash on me. Please don't crash. Number of props, that's not very many. Okay, so we got to go and take a look at this in Iray again. Something's not right. It says we got 5 trees. 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess there's probably 5. Not very many. So, let's try again. Hedge Maker, Hedge Maker. Make me a hedge. Okay, we got to go out of Iray. It doesn't like Iray. All right, so would you like to load the settings for the selected hedge? Yes. Okay, so we've got layer density, density scale, layer diversity. We'll bring that up, even though entire layer width. Okay. Rotation is good. Layer density. Oh, okay, we got to bring the this one, the layer density up on that, density scale. What see you have when we bring the scale up? Okay, because I brought it down. Let's bring the density scale. Diversity layer is okay. We'll bring that up, okay? That if you have like a bunch of different trees in that group, well, layer diversity makes it look at and use more of them that are in the group. If you set the layer diversity, it will only like pick one or two of the objects in your group that you made, or whatever they're called. Yeah, so if you have a bunch of plants in it, then the more you bring this diversity up, the more it will use of the plants that are in the folder. Okay? But I only have one tree in the folder, so it really doesn't matter. Okay, layer width. Okay, we've already set that. Untidy, we could throw a little bit of untidy in there. Why not? And a little bit of untidy here. Okay, and we have the rotation. Let's bring this rotation up on this random rotation. That's what we want. All right, generate. Replace. Okay, now we have more trees. That's kind of nice. That's a breath of fresh air. Generate more trees, please. Okay, whoa, let's see what we've got now. Wow. Okay. I'm liking it. We bring our road over like this. And there it is. So we got to put some other stuff in here. Let's save this. This kind of works. We got some petals on the ground. We got some of them falling from the trees. That's kind of nice. I like it. So let's see. Now let's go back to our ultra scenery and play around with some more of this and put some other elements into our scene. Some other elements into the scene. Let's see, biome. Add this. Add some biome. On the biome. Okay, we're going to put grassland. And we must have a grassland. Let's go with the green grass. Green grass cover. All right, let's hope we're doing this thing right. Now we've got to set our layer. Oh, we don't have a camera. We have to create a camera. A new camera. Copy. All right. You want enough trees so that people say, wow, if they had to put each one of them in by hand, that would have been terrible. So, okay, so there's our camera. And we're going to lock the camera for now so we don't move it around and then say what happened. And now we go back to ultra scenery. We're going to select our grass cover and come down here and make sure that it's down at low. It will go lower than sea level, sort of, than 0. So we're going to go minus, 400, just to make sure the grass goes. Okay, that just added more grass to that. Let's see what this looks like in Iray. What do we have for render settings? General. 2000 optimization. Always set that to memory. And we go save this again. And we might as well bring these up. It's probably going to change these if I put a bunch of HDRIs in. And so, but let's see what we have. Now let's do a quick render. See what our scene looks like. And, well, yeah, that kind of works. That's pretty. And yeah, some cherry trees. Okay, all right. And then what we do is we add some more biome, I guess. Now we could go into, now I don't know that we can use, that was some pretty fast Hedge Maker work, okay? What did it take me? This has been 40 minutes, so it took me about 40 minutes to set up the scene and get Hedge Maker and get a row of trees on both sides of the street, and it kind of perfect how it worked. Now, I could move these trees in a little bit closer, but I think they're just in the perfect place. How did that happen? So, yeah, now there's a possibility we could move back and find that there's more trees back here. Yeah, there are a few more trees. I could have run this road a long way up in, but let's just kind of pick the trees where when they start getting kind of interesting. All right, well, our cameras were in front of us, actually, but all right, so this is nice. We do need an HDRI in here, but this did a good job. This is why I'm saying Hedge Maker goes with, if you really are excited by owning and using ultra scenery, you want Hedge Maker 2 also, okay? So you do want to have this Hedge Maker. So I thought there was a Hedge Maker 2 as well. So don't buy this unless you're sure that there's not a Hedge Maker 2. Because, yeah, I think it's just Hedge Maker, but Hedge Maker, maybe one word. Let's try that. Okay, so yeah, I think there's just one Hedge Maker, but and then there's hedge trimmers. So, but yeah, there's, I think, just one Hedge Maker. Something keeps popping in my head that there's an Hedge Maker 2, but I don't think there is. So now we go to Ultra Scenery again, and let's put in some kind of bushes, all right? So, but what we will do is we'll use the wildflowers as our so I think wildflowers, pasture. What's in pasture? Okay, it's not that. Okay, forest litter. Oh. What if we go here and we put the forest litter in? All right. Fallen leaves. Then we go back here and see if we have leaves that accompany petals plane. All right, so what we would do is we could just take these leaves that are here and edit them. All right, so where there would be in the biome, fallen leaves. All right. We could possibly even use rose petals instead. Okay, these are petals for the bonsai. Petals plain. And I bet this petals plain right here is... Okay, so let's see what the petals look like. Okay, the leaves look like in our scene. What do they look like? Okay, I don't see any leaves. Oh, that's because we haven't set them to be at a low level. There's a few here. Okay. Yes. So what we do is we close this and we go back to Ultra Scenery, Ultra Scenery 2. We select our fallen leaves and we come down here and say minus 300 so that they go of a minimum altitude below 300. Now we should have leaves everywhere. Okay. And I don't see them. Yeah, they're everywhere now. But they're kind of, where did they go? All right, what we got to do is make these leaves pink. There may be a way to do it right here. Yes. Now, oh, okay, now. Now, I'm not sure what I'm doing here. Okay, this is aspen leaves. Okay, we could scale. We got density is 1. The density is all the way up. Ignore culling, extend forest. Okay, aspen leaves. Okay, all right, we're going to look for the leaves. These are the leaves here. Okay, layer props. Did we close this? All right, we can close that. Layer props. Now, all right, what we would want to do is have the leaves. Okay, there may be another prop. This might be the leaves that kind of fall near the road and near the edge of the road. I don't see any leaves in the grass, okay? And now this is just sitting here thinking, not responding. Luckily, we have it saved from somewhere, maybe before I put the leaves in, I'm not sure. But it's just sitting here thinking now, which isn't that good. Come back. We can close that. Okay, you gotta go away. I'm not gonna wait. I don't have the patience to wait. Okay, pink road, go away. It might have come back, but I'm not waiting. I am too impatient. Pink road, come back, create. I have to make sure I have the right leaves, okay? Because there are different sets of leaves that go in different places. And what you need to do is you need to, those round discs that we use to usually to repel stuff so that, well, instead we use those discs to attract, okay? So that things are only so that the leaves are only where those discs are. And then what we do is we feather the discs so that the leaves kind of are only under the trees. Okay, so that's the plan. That's the plan. All right, so we go here. Let's see where we saved it last. Ultra Scenery 2. Did we save it with the leaves in it? No, just the grass. Okay, so we're gonna look at our leaves again. This would be forest litter, road litter. Okay, so there are two different things: the forest litter and. Okay, so this one looks like it only is around the edge of the road and in the road. Forest litter. And then this forest litter goes all the way through, so that's what we need. That's what we did. I probably picked one that was like this. I thought I picked something like that, but those were aspen leaves. But I may have picked this one that only had it there, like that. Okay, all right, so what we're going to do now, I don't see one where it's not in the road, but that's okay to fix. So let's go with, now this one has four different patterns. Okay, let's see. Okay, this one has three different. That would be a little easier to manage. So we'll use this pattern. Okay. What we need to do is replace those leaves with some kind of pink petals. All right, so now let's see what it looks like. Let's save it. And see, now we first have to come down here again now and do our minus, let's say go minus 200. We'll just try that this time. Save it again. And that will set the minimum. Okay, invert mask. Now it makes me think that if this were the ones that had the leaves only in the roads and along here and through there, what if you had inverted the mask? Would it only be in the field and not on the road? So that's or would it go in the, like in these areas here only and not in the road? So if you wanted to use this for pebbles or something, you could possibly invert this mask and then replace the things, and it will only show in those areas. Think about these things, okay? So let's now go to our Iray and see what it looks like. Gosh, there's a lot of debris falling from. Okay, so let's see. Would be pink petals. Okay, we're gonna try, just do a search for this. Pink petals. I bet I have something here like that, or maybe not. Petals. Okay, we have sound petals. P-E-T-A-L, I think it's petals. Okay, yeah, that would help if I spelled it right. Petals. Yes, you're right. You are funny. There's a pink magnolia petal. See, that might work. Okay, so what we do, all right, magnolia petals. All right, so what we do is, and we have these magnolia 1. I think those would work. Maybe. So let's right click and let's browse to file location. It actually shows us what they look like. Okay. This was called what? Magnolia. BILW, single petal magnolia. Leaf. Okay. Single element of piece. Single petal. Petal. All right. Single petal magnolia. A and B. All right. All right, let's see what we got here. So what we do is we come up here. Magnolia, come on. Leaves magnolia, copy. All right. And then what we want to do is open. We select Ultra Scenery, go here, and we go to our Alienator Pro 2. I think we have to create these, okay, exit. What we have to do first is go here and set builder. New set. Set name, okay, mag. Petals. New set. Okay, well that didn't work. Okay, magnolia petals. And then we go here. Add. We come up here. V, paste, enter. And we want the single petals. Single. All right, single leaf. Oh, which one is which? Okay, it was 1A and B. All right, I can choose them. All right, so as long as we have them in the set. All right, so these are them. So I can now remove that. And this. Yes. Okay, magnolia petals. Okay, save set. All right, saved. Set is saved. Yes. Now we go back here to, then we go here to our Alienator Pro. Conversion set, leaf litter. Okay, we have these. So select a set, and this would be our, what was it, magnolia, LM. I've made a lot of sets here. HIJKL, magnolia petals. There we go. All right, we're going to just do this. And this and this. Okay, I guess we got to do, we'll do this one. We'll do one with the white ones. Link. Okay. Yes. And then we'll do these ones with the 2 purple ones. Link. Yes. All right, then we come here and we execute. And that should change our petals. All right, so now let's see what this looks like. There should be a lot of leaves on the ground that are pink and white. Let's see what we have here. Well, yeah, but I don't see any in the grass. They're here. That kind of worked. Now it looks like, okay, we have these petals falling. Yeah, I mean, it could be. It could be that they're here, but they're just... or it could be that there's some kind of... All right, let's turn them on. Okay, what we can do is turn them on in our render so that they show. This would be fallen oak leaves. Let's see. So we just come here and tell them to turn on. Okay, and they are here. They're all over the place, you're right. So what we do is we spacing, density, seed, okay, distribution, maximum altitude, maximum slope, minimum slope. Okay, this affinity, okay. So affinity is to attract. Okay, that's canceled. All right. All right, I know what to do here. So what we've got to do is create... Let's try doing it the simple way first, and then we'll try a more precise way. And what we're going to do is add a couple of these square markers. We'll go square marker 1, square marker 2. See, why did it put like 3 of them in here? That's kind of a bug. All right, so we have 2 square markers, all right? And we bring this up like this. Go out of here. And then we bring this over. This is square marker 1. Oops. Yeah, okay, that worked. All right, we're going to turn ultra scenery, some of this stuff off here. Okay, we have to turn the leaves off, okay, because they're kind of making it very difficult here. So, and I think the trees are actually showing as well, but they're not really showing, but they're showing. So we'll turn off the forest. That's a place to start right here. Okay, we'll turn off the forest. And okay, now the leaves may not be showing because remember we have to do, okay, I did set the leaves to be at minus 200. Let's go 300 just in case and save that. Now, those are centimeters. So we have this here. This is our square marker. And what we're going to do is look at it from the top. From the top view. All right, and then I'm going to zoom out. Yeah, there are petals there. There are some petals. So we're going to take this. Okay. Why is this? Okay, Hedge Maker. We're going to turn Hedge Maker off. And we'll turn off ultra scenery, but we're just going to leave on. Okay, so So the biome is off. Okay, what we do is we turn this back on. Then we turn off the biome, and we can turn off the water even though. This might make it so I can maneuver around. Yeah, this does make it so I can. So what we're going to do is go like this. And then we're going to take this plane here, surface, okay, parameters, and we're going to X scale it like that. And Z scale it like this. Like that. And rotate it a bit. Y. Okay. Like this. Now I wish there was a way to use Mush Grabber on this so that you could like curve it to the road, but this square, which is was a horrible idea for what they did here, but this square only has like 4 pieces of geometry. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's one square. That's it. It doesn't have any interlocking geometry within. Okay, so you can't like curve it to the road like you'd like to. All right, so if you're listening, mesh for this these markers and this give us some geometry in these markers, okay? See what we have to go through here. Okay, so now we have this one here. We're going to try and do the same thing. We're going to lift it up a little bit so we can see it. Okay, let's go from the perspective view and see if we can find this marker 2. Okay, there it is. We got to lift it up so it's above the ground. Okay, now let's go back to the top view. Doesn't matter that it goes through the hill, okay? It doesn't matter if it's even under the ground. All that matters is that it creates this area, okay? So now this one here, we're going to go X and we're going to make that one wide. We're going to pull it over here like this. And then we're going to go Z, which makes it very, very, very long, like that. And we'll go Y, rotate it a little bit like this, bring it out. This is going to be the kind of cheap way of doing it, all right? And then we'll think about a more precise way, okay? But we're going to just see how it works in concept, all right? So we don't need this that long so that they're both kind of equal. All right, so we're going to Z again so that just to make it kind of neat looking. All right, and we'll bring this in a little bit and we'll rotate it a tiny bit like this so that it kind of works. And the same with this one. We'll bring it in, scale it in like that, bring it up like this, and we'll rotate it a tiny bit like that. Okay. Now we have 2 markers. We're going to go back to our perspective view. Okay. See, it would be really nice if we could like move this around, okay? But what we can do is we can make a series of them with squares. So build them, or circles. And circles would probably be more proper because around each tree we could put a round marker and have the leaves actually come into the road a little bit, okay? So the idea is to invert these and then make them into leaf attractors, okay? So let's see what happens now when we do this. So we have to select now back to our ultra scenery in order to do this. We go here, and then we go to Alienator Pro. I think I'm kind of lost now. I've forgotten what I'm doing. All right. I think I am lost. No, are you sure you want to cancel? Yes. We're actually using Mask Builder. Okay, so these are our fallen leaves, all right? We're going to use these and attract these two masks. Okay, how do we do this? Okay, we add this mask. Okay, so this mask, we could keep some fuzziness, but not much, all right? So that the leaves don't just stop. Okay, but then we're going to go like this, and we want the mask to be pretty opaque. We'll give it a little bit of fuzziness. See, it's kind of fuzzy around the edge, all right? And then we're going to apply that to there. Then we're going to grab this one and do the same thing, a little bit of fuzziness. And we're going to make the mask opaque. And we're going to apply that mask, okay? And now what we're going to do is we're going to invert this mask. Yes. Yes, so that means that the leaves will only will only fall within the white area, okay? Close. Exit. So that particular layer will only be, so when we render this, now let's save this. When we render this, we shouldn't have any more petals in the road. That's going to be a sign that it worked. Unless our feathering is a little too much, which could be the case. All right, I think I've turned off our biomes, so we're not going to see anything anyway. It's like, we tricked ya. All right, so let's see. We got to turn the biome back on. And Hedge Maker back on, I guess. Why not? Let's see what it looks like. You know, there is a way to select these layers and just move them up, okay? So I'm not, okay, now I'm not doing this through the camera view, so we've got a kind of a mess here, but let's turn off in the biome if it will let us do this grass cover. Let's turn that off so we can kind of save this. Now what you do is you take and you make more markers, and the area where you want just the leaves, then you get rid of the grass, okay? So that the leaves accumulate there and the grass doesn't, okay? So now that we've got this figured out, okay, so now what we do is okay, so now we have our grass cover off, and let's go and look back through our camera so that we're not looking at the trees like that. It's a horrible camera angle. Okay, I think there's a way to hide these poles, but okay, I don't see leaves. Okay, I do kind of see leaves here, all right? I'm not sure if this, okay, there's a way to turn them on so we can, okay, would you like to cancel this render? We can turn them on so we see them in our, so we go to Ultra Scenery here, and the leaves are turned on in the mask view. Okay, so if we look at this from the top view, we come down here. All right, what we do is we take these masks and just push them through the ground so we can kind of see what's going on here. So we go parameters, Y translate. Like I said, it doesn't matter. Why is it only moving that one? Oh, because they're not in a group. Okay, so we'll just do them one at a time. Y translate, move that one down. Okay. They're still active, even though they're below the land. Y translate, let's move that one down. Okay, so let's get up close here. All right. And you notice now, there's only petals here. They are falling in the road. And then where our mask ends, you see, they're here. Okay? So in practice, this works. Okay? And the feathering allowed them to kind of spill into the road. But they're and then they end. See, this is our mask right here. So if we go Y translate. Okay, I guess that's the one over here. We go Y translate. Yeah. Actually, it seems as though they're only where so this isn't working because these leaves are only where the trees are. These are the leaves from the trees. Okay, so I've done something wrong here. Okay, so we can go back and move that back down. Y translate. So we don't have it in our way here. Okay, so we go back to the camera view again for a moment. This is horrible. It's just everything is obstructive. Okay, let's see now. So we go back to the ultra scenery here. Let's go back to our mask builder. Okay, see, I'm not seeing. Okay, I see. See, because one mask is blotting out the other mask. So it would seem that the only way to do this would be to add 2 biome layers and add 1 mask to each one. Okay, so the oak leaves. Does that make sense? I wish there was a way. Okay, all right, so remove mask from biome layer. Okay. So now we have that there. Okay, this biome layer, there's no way to duplicate it here. Okay, so what we do is we say close. All right, we have 1 there. Or exit. Now we should actually see, I'm seeing leaves over here. Okay. What looks like leaves. Let's go back to the top. Now we go from the top view and move over here and look what we have. All right, now we have leaves. All right, so this is working. Okay, that was the problem. So what we would have to do is add another fallen oak leaves layer. Okay, so add. What was that called? Forest litter? Where are they? Beech leaves, aspen, shrub. Maybe it will only let me have 1. No, I'm quite sure it will let me. Oak leaves, okay. All right, that wasn't what we used. This is what we, okay. Those are maple leaves. That's not what we used. I'm not seeing any oak leaves here. Beech leaves, aspen. Okay, so what happens if we delete this? Cancel. Let's delete this layer here. Then it's going to suddenly offer the oak leaves again. Okay, oak, aspen, beech, hornbeam, oak leaves. Okay, so now we have the oak leaves layer again. Fallen. Okay, oak leaves layer one. Okay. And all right, I don't think it really matters if they're oak or whatever, because we're going to change the leaves to something else. Oak leaves, so maple leaves. All right, so then we go maple leaves 1. All right. Oh, that has 4. Let's find one that has 3. Beech leaves. Okay. All right, instead of using the oak, because this oak one has 3. Okay, so we delete this. Then we add, these are just positioning things. So we'll add the oak leaves, this one. Oak leaves 3. And then we'll add maple leaves 3. Okay. So now we have the 2. And where are they? Okay, good. Now we have to go down here and set this to minus 300. Or they won't show. There's 1. And this one here to minus 300 centimeters. All right. And then we can save this. Now we have these 2 markers, okay? And we can now go back to our ultra scenery. Go back to our mask builder. Now we have the fallen oak leaves and the square marker 1. That one's inverted. Remember, I right-clicked to invert that. I right-clicked right here to invert it. Okay, that was hard for me to figure that one out. All right, so we're going to select that biome and apply that. Then we're going to select this one and select this one. Select the biome and apply that there. Okay, close. All right, we close that. Yes. Okay, now we should, in our scene, which I'm not seeing them here. Oh, maybe I have them turned off or something. I don't know. Grass layer cover is turned off. Okay, so the fallen leaves, maple leaves. Okay, fallen leaves, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so fallen oak leaves are here. Okay. All right, so those are there. Oh, we have them turned off. Okay, so here we go, ultra scenery. We'd have to turn them on. Okay, and take a while for those to show up. There we go. I'm seeing some kind of leaf thing here. Okay, now we didn't set, I guess we did. Okay, from the top. Okay, what am I doing here? All right, go back here to the camera view. And I'm seeing 2 patterns of leaves. Okay. And then I don't see any. I see a few leaves in the center. Let's do a quick render. See, I think the grass is turned off, but will it render or is it turned? I don't think I've turned it off in the render. So I think the grass, oh my gosh. So we do have something here. This gives us what we're kind of looking for, okay? Now, if I went in and changed these leaves to pink, It would kind of just fix it, wouldn't it? So, all right, but we can change them to petals. Okay, so those petals, and then we might just have to put thousands of them or 1,000,000 of them there instead. Okay, so now we have to go switch to a different program, and that is our Alienator Pro. And we come here to sets. Okay, we have leaf litter 1, and we only have two patterns to change. The ones in the foreground of floating, those are the ones coming from the trees. Okay, and I have like a pattern now on my face. I'm not sure where that's coming from my window. Just a minute. A momento. Okay. Yeah, those leaves, the trees that I picked, there were trees that didn't, but the trees that I picked in the scene, they have a lovely feature that comes with them, and that's leaves floating. So I'll just have to make sure, or I can use like Geometry Editor and cut a few leaves out if they're in the way, I think. Okay. So now this is leaf litter 1, and this is leaf, oh my gosh, look at this. So leaf litter 2 comes with a whole bunch of different leaves. All right, it doesn't matter. So we're just going to take and substitute these with our rose petals, okay? So this is magnolia. There were magnolia leaves. Will this work? I don't know. So JKLM magnolia petals, okay? So we switch this, we link that one. Yes. We link this one with that. Why not? Yes. Then we come here, link this one with this. Yes. We link this one with that. We'll just try to be a little bit balanced in our approach. Link this one with that. Yes. Link this one with that. Yes. Yes. It's saying there's a difference, size different volume between the replacement and the prop is 90. Are you sure you want to map this replacement? Yes. So we might just have to put a lot of them there, okay? Like raise the density huge, okay? So then we go here to this and execute. Okay. Well, all right, now let's see what this looks like in Iray. We have them turned on in Iray. Okay. Looks like we've got something there. So what we do, and there's only like 6,000 and 7,000 of them. So what we do is, oh, this density looks like it's all the way up. Density spacing. Okay, scale. What if we, spacing. What if we go here to 0.01? All right, 0.0. Oh, look what we have here now. And that's one of them. This one. Come down here. Spacing 0.025 was that? 0.25. We got a bunch of them over here now. It seems like all of the red ones came over here and all the white ones are over there. Which is not quite what we had planned here, and it's not very wide. They are on the ground. So And now, okay, spacing. What about scale? What if we try changing the scale to like 3 and make them much bigger? Just for the heck of it? Oh, that made them a lot bigger. Okay, so we can just go to maybe go to, make them a lot smaller, like 0.5. Maybe it'll put like 1,000,000 of them there. And this one here, we scale 0.5. So that isn't really working because the density is not letting us raise the density up. Oh, I know what we do, okay? This is what you do, okay? If you want more density, you have to put a more dense thing in, like grass, okay? Where grass is very dense, okay? So what we do is we replace the grass with the petals, okay? So we take the leaves out. This doesn't work. So we take out the fallen leaves. All right, minus. Okay. And the maple leaves, we take them out. Yes. We add this. All right, because the leaves aren't that dense, but grass is very dense. So we go to grassland. Okay, and we'll find something that looks really dense, like this. We'll try grassland 1. Okay, okay. Okay, what's going on here? All right, now we come back here and we're going to add another. All right, so we go here, add, and shrub grass. Okay, we want this dense grass. Okay, we'll try that one. All right. Now I'm wondering if I can rename these layers. That would be very nice. Will this work? I don't know. Okay, we're going to see. I do know it works for things like, don't pick wildflowers if you want like 1,000,000 of something, okay? Because wildflowers are put like in spots, okay? So that's kind of the way you do this. All right, I don't see a rename. Okay, so that gave us a bunch of stuff, grass cover. All right, so now we got grass cover 4 and grass cover 7. That's okay, we can't right click and rename them. All right, so what we do now is we have to come back in here to our maximum altitude, go back to our, and go minus 200, 300. Okay, that's going to put a crap load of them in. And then we're going to come here. And we're going to do the same thing here, minus 300. Okay. See, this gives us a little bit more density to throw on, and it's already massively dense, okay? That put 12,000 of them there, okay? And that's minus 300. And this one is what? Okay, that one, its density is all the way up. So I'm not sure why this grass cover 4 isn't as dense, okay? This is grass cover 7. Okay, so we'll go with it anyway. 80,000 is is a lot. Okay, so this one is 120,000, which isn't that much more than. Let's delete this grass cover and see if we can get another one that's as dense as this, though. Grass cover 7. Which this was grass cover. That's grass cover 7. Okay, so it's not going to let me put another one of them in. Okay, but this is 8. Now that plan that I had to put a bunch of different circles around each tree and then group them all together, and well, that may not work as well as I kind of thought it would. But if you think about this image right here, this is our image, our mask, and if I click on that, I can just make my own black and white image. It's very hard to do, to say, okay, well, all of the white areas are going to have leaves, and just take this. This is the image. This little square here is the image of the entire piece of land. Okay. So if I were to take this grass cover here and put 2 strips along it, and follow the road, that's going to work just as good. Okay, so that is going, because wherever it's white, it's going to allow the petals, the leaves, the grass to go. And accept the fact that this grass is following some kind of built-in, because it's not in the road, and there may be something built into it already, but I'm not sure. Okay, so we got to come down here. Okay, so now we have, it looks like I have even less grass with this one. This 2,000. That's 12,000. It's, the reason why this one is less is because we've got to come here and add this 300 minus 300. All right. Here we go. And that should give it a whole bunch more. Yeah, 12,000. Okay, so now this is looking even. All right, good. So save that. And now we're going to go back to our to Alienator, and we're going to change the items here. Or is this okay? Exit. What am I doing? I know it's Alienator, but it's like, what happened there? Okay, Alienator Pro. Okay, this is. This looks like where we're supposed to be. Okay, so we have grass cover 8. Okay, grass, base grass, long grass, grass tufts. Oh, this is weird. Okay, because this isn't telling me which it's a part of. That's why that happened that way. Okay, this is the verge. Okay, the verge is, okay, base grass, verge, grass filling, grass tufts, small grass clumps. And then you go in here and it doesn't say which one it is from grass cover 7, grass cover 1. Ay, ay, ay. 2 biome. Oh my God. All right, so what we would have to do is do them one by one. Okay, let's see. I'll be right back. I have to use the restroom. Okay. Okay, what can we do to remedy this? Okay, what I'm thinking is there's a possibility that if I hide these layers here, okay, we'll close this. If I hide like grass cover 1, okay, that one's already hidden and it's still showing up. It's not receiving enough data to maintain smooth. Okay, my internet is messing up again. All right, it's because I have this turned off here and it's still showing up. Okay, it's still showing up in Alienator. Okay, what are these called? Okay, it tells me what these props are called. Okay, grass clump 5. Ay, ay, ay. Look at that. Look at all these clumps and things. So, the grass clump maybe is not the way to go. I'm thinking, what if... All right, let's take these grass clumps out then. This isn't going to work. We have to do this the best way, okay, to do this. And that would be, this way is to take them out. Glass cover 8. We'll leave the grass cover, the regular grass cover in. Okay, what I'm thinking is we're going to take and try putting the leaves back in. There's got to be a way to merge these markers. Okay, so let's see now. So we go back to the leaves. Because we saw for a moment, when we saw those leaves, they were perfectly right where we wanted them, okay? And so the forest, this was waterway woodland, forest litter, was it? Yeah, and we used this one. And let's just use one forest litter, okay? Except, now... what happens, we come down here and we make sure that it's going to flow all the way through. So we go minus 300 centimeters. And that should give us a ton of leaves here all through the whole forest. Now, this affinity, this is add. Okay, add. Okay, cancel. This is the one we have selected, right? Okay, why is it only giving us... Oh, affinity. Okay. Add. What's this? Okay, affinity. Okay, type tract, repel. Okay. So, okay, this is it. So we go repel. Okay. Okay, this is grass cover. I've forgotten how to do this. Okay, so we can just make the grass repel. Okay, but why isn't it giving us... Oh, okay, now if we select this, then we go to affinity. Oh, there's no... Okay, minus grass cover. Okay, is that still turned off? Okay. Yes, grass layer cover. We'll turn that back on. And then we'll come back here to this. Go back to ultra scenery. Grass cover. What comes down here? Okay, that's... So the only one it will allow us to do an affinity with would be, is this one. Okay, so okay, the affinity, and we want to repel the grass cover. Okay, that's what I guess. Okay, distance centimeters. All right, let's go with this. Accept. All right. All right, now we shouldn't see any grass in amongst the leaves, and we can go in and edit that some more. Let's go now and turn these on. All right, so we can just see them in. It's not going to show all of this. Now it's either going to be backwards. Okay, this isn't working. Okay, for some reason we have no oak leaves. 0 now. So I think I did this backwards. All right, now the oak leaves minus 300. So that's correct. Okay, so we'll try the other one. What was it? The attract, I guess. I don't think this is going to work. See, because the way this is supposed to work is, I believe you're supposed to attract them to the trees. And these trees are not considered like... Okay. These trees aren't considered to be... You're not receiving enough video. What have I got to turn off? Okay, I might have to come up here, and I think I've got probably... we have to make the synchronize more options. Pause syncing. I think I have to pause OneDrive. And come down here. Pause OneDrive. Pause syncing. See if that works. What else can we close? What's this? Quit Skype. And what else can we quit that might be taking up my product portal, EA. We'll quit that. Exit this. Okay, and iCloud. I wonder if I can... No, iCloud obviously isn't giving me the chance to... And I think that's where this is located. What else is up here that's running? That might be taking my internet. Okay, we're going to go here to Settings. And we will go to Advanced. Priority High. Apply. Okay. And see if that works. Hopefully it'll come out of it. Not as in to maintain smooth. So you guys must be getting buffering. I need to get food. All right. Unknown robot. We will be here. We will be here. Thank you for being here as long as you have been here. Okay, so this isn't working. It only has one other. Okay, so okay, this is very puzzling, okay? Because these trees are exactly where I want them now. And how do I... Okay, all right. What if we use ultra scatter? Now, ultra scatter would allow us to scatter anything across. Okay, so we take this affinity thing out because the affinity, I think, works well with trees, and then you... I'm not sure here. Let's see. That's the base grass, okay, because it's not letting me use the fallen leaves, okay? So when I get rid of that affinity, this should go back up. Now there should be some fallen leaves here. And I might have to go out of here and come back. Moving from the overcast hint. Oh, good morning, Angus, to you. Overcast. I think we've got some sun here, but it's 24. Yes, it's sunny and 24, but I have the black curtains up so I don't end up like being completely blown away by the light coming in. So, yeah, we are trying to figure this stuff out, and it's very, very, very complicated. Scale. Not sure what's happened here. Minus 300. Why, we have lost... Now, I'm sure we can use 2 masks here. Oh, well, okay. This fallen leaves. Oh, this is for the image here, okay. Yeah, I was sure we could use 2 of these together. Now we go to Mask Builder. Fix it. All right. And this is very strange. How this works now. Because if I could find out where this mask lives, it's not even, there's just, it's not, okay, temporary directory. Okay, let's see. Where is this mask builder? Yes. Where is the temporary directory? Template. Okay, cancel. It says change. Oh, this says it here. It says my saved items mask builder. Okay. This kind of makes sense now. Ay, ay, ay. So what we need because we have to put these two masks together, and I just never really thought about this. Now what if we didn't invert them? Okay, so now this one right here, mode replace. Oh, here we have invert mask. Okay, invert selection, here we go. So I think what we do is we say no, invert mask like this, okay? And then we go here, we say no, all right? Then we use both of these masks together. So we put this one here, and with this one here, then we come here and say invert selection. No, that didn't do it. Clear masks, select none, mask invert. Because if we could invert this here, replace overlay. Okay, so overlay. Invert selection. Okay, that's not that. Not sure. It looks like it says mask invert, but now I'm not seeing how you do that. Remove mask from biome layer, add mask to biome layer. See, we've got them together. All we need to do is now invert this. See, so this is a way of putting them together, is by not having them inverted, so that we create the two, so they put them both together. Because the problem is that when okay, now it's saying, this is just not my day, people. I'm not sure. Okay, we're going to try closing this down. Maybe this having that open is doing it. Not my day. We're going to end up probably getting booted. So I will say thank you for watching for now. Okay, I've got my mic too loud, I think. I will say thank you for watching now, so that when we get booted, you know that I was very grateful for you watching. So look at this. This is invert mask. No. Select all. Select none. Invert selection. That's not it. Okay. Now I'm wondering where this map is saved. Okay, it says it's saved. My saved mask builder 1. Okay, D, my saved items. Okay, so this is, where is this? D. That's not D. This is D. My saved items. Mask builder. Where is that? Mask builder 1. Okay. Okay. Let's try mask builder 2. Okay, so what's okay, cancel. Close. Mask. Oh, I wish I knew what I was doing. Mask scale. This is strange too. That's at 100%. Oh, okay, that scaled this mask. Okay, Z. Let's go back to 100%. It looks like this is a feature that they just haven't implemented to invert the mask, to invert this mask. Okay, so, all right, my saved items, mask builder 1. Okay, so if I close this, okay, that adds that mask. Can you make the mask invisible in the scene? And use the texture selected. Okay, let's go here. Oh, you're right. Now this mask, okay, okay, that's our mask. That was very helpful. Okay, so this brings us to the mask, and if I right-click on this, and if I go here, and we go browse, it should take me to these masks. Okay, there we go. And then this is our mask. So what we do is we right click here. Go to open with. We open with Adobe Photoshop. That was very helpful. Unknown robot. Okay, so then we go here. That is a tiny little mask, okay? I hope this isn't just an image like a No, that's the PNG of it. Okay, I think it's Control Shift I. Control alternate I. Image size, no. How do we, okay, I think it's one of these down here. Layers. No, it would be here. Adjustments. Invert. Okay, that's how you invert. And then we go File, Save As, save a copy, and we're just going to call this Invert. All right. Then we can close this, save changes, new. And down here we should have our inverted version of this. Okay, I think it just saved it in some arbitrary place. I didn't even look where I was saving it. I thought it would save it right here. Maybe it is here, but I just have to refresh it. Okay, so we go here, browse, there it is. Okay, we load that. Okay, that is how you do it. So you merge them together and then you come in here, you find the image merged, and then you bring it into Photoshop and invert it, bring it back in. Okay, so, oh, look, it says we've got some stuff here. Wow, amazing how that works. These should actually be leaves. So let's see what this looks like. I'm not sure exactly what you were asking, but whatever it was, it inspired me to find the answer here. Okay? So, now our leaves, we know these leaves are kind of what we want to change. Okay, we've got enough. I don't know what it is. It's a conspiracy against my channel. So, because I'm getting just not enough video to maintain, I can't imagine what it is. What is it? I mean, is it my phone? My phone using my internet? I'm not sure exactly. I'm going to try turning off my phone. Let's just turn it right off. And, okay. Close the app. Okay, I'm going to just power off my phone. See if it's not like my phone, my Wi-Fi or something. I'm not sure. Something is using the internet. All right, and I can't seem to figure out what it is. But, yeah. So, I'm not sure what's going on here. Settings. And advanced. Okay, it seems like we're kind of back. I'm not sure what that did. What's up, but we might end up out of here again. So, all right, now we have this. Now we should be able to go. I'm so confused between this. One is Mask Builder, and the other is Alienator Pro. And we're switching between these, and these have different usages, okay? So this is leaf litter 1. Why do we have two? Okay, 2 leaf litters, I guess. There's one in there. And then there's a bunch in here. Maybe it's because we only have 1 leaf thing here. All right. Maybe it's a remnant of something that got left over. All right. But, okay, the leaf. All right. So let's see if we can find. Okay, exit. Let's see if we can find some better leaves to use. All right. Now here we go. These are rose petals. Those are shaders for our rose petal thing. Well, these are just piles of petals. I wonder if we could... All right, let's go and find the petal scatter. This looks like it could be something we could use here. So let's browse to file location. All right, red, add on red. Now that was called LR petal scatter. Copy. What if we, okay, LR petal scatter. So now we go here, Alienator Pro, Petal. Now these are red, they're not pink. So now that's the thought right there that kind of has gotten me going here. Cancel, but it says, all right, we have, what if we put them into here, into the scene. Let's see what it looks like. Leaf scatter. Let's take and go to here, perspective view. Pull this up. Okay. What do we do? Surfaces. Okay, I don't see. Okay, this is some kind of big grouping of things. Good morning, Eve. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a lovely day. We have Angus here, an unknown robot, has been here for a while. I'm not sure if he has stepped out to get something to eat, but we have, we are working with we are working with our, yes, welcome, Sean. Welcome, Sean Tron 2. Lovely to have you here as well. We are working with some pretty intense stuff here. Now, this leaf scatter looks like it's part of a group of stuff. Everything I try to do here seems to not work. Okay, so let's go back to leaves. To leaf, VES. Let's go to leaves, all right, and go see if we can find something that we can colorize, okay? That will look like okay, these are ground leaf that will look like the kind of leaves we need. Materials. This is really complicated. Okay, this kind of looks nice, these materials here, these little group of leaves, but they're the wrong kind of leaves. We kind of need petals like this. What are we going to do? Now, what I could do, now these, I can't seem to figure out how to colorize these, because when I go into surfaces, okay, the editor, oh, there are leaves. Okay, leaves. Here we go. Leaves too. All right, we can do something with this, I think. Leaves. All right, what we have to do is find this image here. Okay, all right, this one. And Leaves 2. Okay, this is another image. Leaves 3. Leaves 2. Leaves 3. Okay, so we go to base color and browse, where these are our images here. 1, 2. We got 3 of these. Oh, look, we have the pink petals. Okay. So there's probably a way to do this, to switch this, okay, to pink petals. This is the little pink petals, okay, and these are the medium-sized pink petals. And, all right, this is, all right, which one is which? Okay, cancel. All right, leaves. These are little ones. Those are big ones. These last 3 are big ones. So we could switch this to browse to the big pink petal. Open. And this one right here to the big pink petal. Which one is that? Petal pink, is that it? Yeah. This one to petal pink. Petal pink. Okay, we didn't do that right. Okay, petal pink here. And then this one here. Petal pink. And this one here to petal pink. And then we have some, should we leave some red ones, or is there a way? Okay, what we could do is some of these red ones, we could add just a little bit of color to them, okay? So this is the small ones. This is the medium-sized one. Where's the medium-sized petal pink? Okay, this is the petal pink small. So this is the medium one. Okay, and there. We'll go here. That's the medium. And this one is the small one. That's this one right here. Petal pink. And this one. Browse. All right. Why aren't they all pink? Because I missed something. Leaf scatter. Okay, there's something, another image down here we missed or something. We are here trying to figure this out. Okay, it's almost like they just didn't change. Iray. Is it that they have a... They changed. Ultra Scenery really better than 1. Ultra Scenery 2 is much better than 1. And it's not only better than 1, it's it's easy. If your computer isn't incredibly powerful, it gives you ways of like turning things off very easily and putting together your scene in little pieces so that it doesn't, like with Ultra Scenery 2, it just like loads all this crap into your scene and then bogs it right down. And Ultra Scenery 2 lets you kind of put it together in little pieces and turn this off and turn that, micromanage. So it's much better. But the thing is you probably want to use Ultra Scenery 2 as well. So look what we have here. We have a perfect little pile of, so leaf scatter. So if I save this, okay, if I export this file, Okay, prop, save a prop, save as, scene subset. And this is going to be scene my saved items, okay, scene subsets. We'll call this pink. Now the thing is I don't want all these petals white like that. I want a few of them, so let's go with these leaves here. And let's make a few of them a little bit pink. Give them a little bit more color. And some of these here, we'll make this one a little bit more pink, like kind of in the reddish pink. There. Now, does that look like it will match our trees? It does. I think the white petals are a little bit too white, so let's go with these other petals and make them just a little bit kind of pinkish. And these little petals, let's make them a little bit in the pink category. I still got some white leaves. Why? That one. Let's go in the reddish category here. All right. And I think the deepest red, these ones could be a little deeper. All right, I'm not sure what I have no idea what I'm doing. Let's save this. Save this. So I hope you are enjoying this tutorial, people. I thank you very much for being here. Thank you kindly. Very kindly. So now we're going to the translucency color. I mean, should we have like a little bit of pink in here too? So I'm not sure. Let's just so that there's a little bit, instead of just kind of white as a translucency, that there's some kind of underlying color that gives it a little more depth than just white. And this, there is a little bit of translucency weight there, so it's kind of important to give it some depth of color. All right, that kind of works. Now we're going to go and save this. Save the file. Now we're going to go save as scene subset. I think that will work. Now there's also a prop one, I think. No, scene subset would be a prop. Property shaders, materials, cameras, lights, wearables, character preset, properties preset, no. Pose preset. So we're going to go with a scene subset. This is going to be pink petals with a T. All right, so now we're going to turn all of these off. This, like everything except the pink petals. All right, pink petals. The sign pole, camera, square markers, leaf scatter. Is that it? No. Yeah, that's it. It's called leaf scatter. Double check. Make sure that there's nothing in these drop downs as well. Selected. Okay, they're all turned off. So this would be leaf scatter, except. All right. Now, where did I just save that? File, save as. Scene subset, that was where? Okay, this is my saved item, scene subsets, okay? D, okay, so now we go here. We have to select back on Ultra Scenery 2. Okay, we're going to go to Set Builder. Okay, and this is going to be pink petals. Pink petals. And then we're going to go Add. And we're going to go to D, My Saved Items, Scene Subsets. Well, that's funny, Unknown Robot. You still have to do it. So, yeah, you should scene subsets. Where are the pink petals? There they are. Oh, look, there's our pink petals. Okay, so we're going to save set. Okay, there we go. And I don't know if this is going to work. Okay, so we have it saved. We can close this. Yes, I would like to exit there. Now we're going to open. Okay, these pink petals I think can go. I don't dare get rid of them, so I'm just going to put them down underneath. What have I got selected? That was Ultra Scenery. We don't want to do that. Z. Oh, all my roots are showing. Okay, here we go. Now we get down here. Just put this down under the ground for now. We can delete it later. Okay, so now we're going to replace those leaves with these petals. And I think, I don't know if I dare do this, but okay. Let's try it anyway. So we're going to go now, select Ultra Scenery, go to Alienator Pro. This would be in our leaf scatter. All right. Leaf litter. This. Okay, we're going to select, what was that called? Pink petals. HIJKLMNOP. Pink petals. All right, we're going to, all right, select that and link it. Yeah, we'll try it. Okay. Then this one and that one link. Yes. This one link. It's showing the whole scene, but that's just because that was what the camera was on when I saved it. You probably all already know that, but okay. Then we come here to conversion sets, and we're going to execute and see if we have pink petals underneath our trees. They should only show, oh my gosh! I would say we got pink petals there. Yeah. Okay, now what we got to do is maybe repel the grass from the petals if we can. And this didn't really go over too well. I think what we got to do is also you know, I just thought of something. We could possibly use Hedge Maker to do this as well and make these pink petals into... But there's a way to repel the grass. And there's also a way to make the pink petals smaller. Okay, so let's see what happens when we do something like that. They don't really match the color of, because this has kind of maybe a little more green in it or something. All right, so let's see what happens when we go to our layer, Ultra Scenery 2. Yes, you still have to do this Yes, it's very good for you to expand your horizons here. Okay, here are the leaves. Now we should be able to, like, the density, bring the density down. So there just aren't so many. Okay, first number one, that would be a way to start. Okay, that's kind of working a little bit, but it's kind of weird how there's fewer over here than over there. What's happened? Okay, and then we could scale them down a little bit so that they're a smaller kind of object. So what's happened here, okay, is we ended up with now hardly nothing over here. And then a bunch of them over here. Which makes me wonder if unfortunately this is our distribution here. Okay, this is our, and we don't have the ability to go in and like tweak this unless I go into Photoshop and just repaint the image, which is right here. Browse. Okay, and so what we would do is open with Photoshop. It's time to get out our paintbrush here. And we go like this. Okay, and we take our paintbrush. All right, and then we alternate, hold alternate. Oops, okay, alternate. Looks like we're painting something, but we're not. We're just changing the size of the brush and the intensity. Up and down is intensity. So we change the intensity. We have black right now. Okay, we're going to change the size a little bit more. What's up here? What's up? Okay, and so we're going to come in here. Okay, the intensity is maybe just too low. What's up? Let's go to layers and see what's up here. Okay, this layer is locked. Unlock it. Why isn't it painting? That's the history brush. Oh, thank you. That would help. So we come in here and we just take some. I'm not too good with painting history. So we come in here and we just change our map. It looked like a paintbrush to me. So we just make the road a little bit wider. Okay, and oh, there's a possibility that, because I didn't set them both, okay, the opacity, I didn't look at this. One of these could have a higher opacity. It's hard to tell, but one of them could have a higher opacity than the other. So we go here and we just take and get these out of the road. All right, make the road a little wider. And we could curve this around a little bit, see what's going on here. But now we go to white. And we can add some opacity to this. But we can make these a lot wider. Like this maybe. and whiter here. Okay, it's not letting me kind of add much more. I think I'm going to turn my opacity so it's strong in the center. But let's make these bigger. This is how a mask works. The white part is where the leaves are going to go. Okay, and the black part, there won't be any leaves. That's the way this mask works. This whole masking thing works. So if we edit this, we can edit this mask to kind of do whatever we want it to do. And Daz will just rearrange the leaves and put them wherever you put the mask. Wherever it's white, that's where it's going to have leaves. It's so nice having people here because, you know, I could spend like an hour like banging my head saying, why won't it paint? You know? And it's just really nice to have some people here. I'd like to kind of give this arbitrary, like little rounded areas to make it so it's not so straight, like to have like maybe, hopefully, it might look like it's going around trees. And the same with the black, but I don't know exactly where the trees are. So it would be really nice to have an overlay of the map, to just overlay over this so that I could say, well, these are where the trees are. Someday it's probably coming, but, you know, it's not there yet. Okay, so we're going to go through and make sure that this right here is really opaque, so that we don't end up with places that don't have. So I could just come here, alternate, and then go to the opaque, make it really opaque, and just come up through the center and make sure we make this nice and white so that it doesn't, so that we don't have spots in the. I might end up coming in and like adding a little bit of feathering, you know, just undoing what I just did because it's just like too opaque and there's no little spots where anything else can come through. But we'll see. All right, that's to change the size. This is to change the feathering, okay? And, all right, we want them to come out enough. I probably just brought leaves way into the field, okay? So, File, Save As, Save a Copy, and we're going to call this Invert. Okay, edit, wider, okay, wider lines. All right. So now we go back in here to Daz, and we got edit wider lines. There they are. Now it should move these things out of the road and over this way more, and that it did, but did it? We still don't have much here. Okay, let's improve the density a little bit more. This isn't bad. If I make the scene extra dark, it will kind of look natural, but let's add a little more density to this. Maybe a little more spacing between each one. That didn't work. Let's change the seed. Oh, that's the way it works a lot of times. Now it's going to put them all on the other side. We'll change the spacing and put the spacing back. And the density. And we'll change the seed again. Render layers, preview layer. Okay. I know what's wrong. I have a feeling that, okay, when we go up here, this is set only at 10%. Okay, this is the litter. If we turn it all the way up, it'll show us all of it. Okay, I think. Which it didn't really do. Is that right? Field, forest. Okay, we turn the forest on. There is no forest in it. Oh, but it did. Look what it did do. Okay, so that's part of the forest. That kind of looks nice. Let's go back now to our camera view. That's the preview density error that we run into. Probably it was perfectly fine the way it was. All right, so I have some of these like floating in the air because they're too close to the road. So, all right, let's put an HDRI in the scene and see if we can. We have this guy in here, so he tells us how big the world is. Let's go back. I kind of like that one. Dramatic sky. Okay, let's hide this guy. And it's a nighttime sky. I didn't expect it to be night. Genesis 9 can go. Now we kind of have our we know what perspective everything is. That's kind of pretty. Save this. It still looks like it's kind of, that may be a, again, a, okay, now, all right, I'm thinking, let's go back, and this sky is, I didn't really want a nighttime sky, so, per se. Sugar Plum Nebula. 8K Sugar Plum Nebula. Oh, look at that. That kind of blends everything sort of in together. Now, if I come ahead a little bit more, then I might be able to kind of get past these leaves that look like they're, if I just move my camera around a little bit maybe. So these leaves look like they've got to come out more. Let's go back to our image. Okay, 9. Let's get them out of the road. And this one looks like it could come in more, but I don't know if I dare move it in more. All right, so we go back to Ultra Scenery. We go back to this. Browse. This one. Okay, and we're going to open with Photoshop. Okay. This. right here. Go back to black. And what have we got here? Alternate. Okay, that's good, I guess. And let's feather it a little more. Okay. Let's come in here. All right. I think that's the right side. And we brought this way in here. I don't think it's got to go in that far. Took it way into the field. See, if we lower then the density will work better because we don't have it scattered so much. Okay, and we bring in. Okay, there's that. Let's bring this in a little more. And we'll go up here a little bit more. The road's a little bit wider than. Okay, now we go File. Now I could just save this, but sometimes it doesn't load right. Wider lines. Okay, so we'll go wider lines 1. Okay, 1. All right. And then we go back here to here. We got wider lines. What's this one? Where is it? 1. There it is. Okay, it should push these leaves all instantly, pull them over. There we go. All right. So let's now see. We're going to take, let's see, do we need to move the camera in? That's the history brush. I've always been trying to paint history. I have. Oh, look at that now. All right, so if I just bring this in a little bit, I think we've got it now. We've got leaves going all the way into the field. I don't think they should be going in so far. So we've got to go back to this. Browse. And we take this one, edit. Okay, edit with, open with, Photoshop. Okay. More painting. I know it's painting and painting and painting. We've got them going way, 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 way into the field. We don't want them going into the field like that. Okay, this one here, it's kind of pretty, but it doesn't look realistic. This should just be grass in there and not all these leaves. It gives us more control of them if we don't have so many going into the field. Photoshop is awesome, people. I'm probably not going to be able to afford it much longer, unfortunately. Okay, and a little bit in here. Okay. Now what you have to do is sometimes you have to come in here with black. Okay, you have to come in here because you can't see it, but you have to make your brush. Okay, come on, brush. You have to make your brush really strong, okay, and come in here with a really strong black. because sometimes just a little tiny bit will make those leaves scatter all through here. So if you don't come in with black and make sure it's black, okay, it will just keep scattering them and you won't know why. Okay, so now we're going to go File, Save As, Save a Copy, and we'll just put a 2 here. 2. All right, and then we can come back here, and there's our 2. Make sure that says 2 after it. Leaves mask, invert. I don't see a 2 there. Lines 1. All right, something's wrong. We'll have to close this, cancel this, go back in here. It just didn't show up for some reason. Browse. Edit. Okay, Photoshop, what are you doing? Oh, I didn't hit this. Okay. All right, there it is. Where's it? 2? Okay. It's just going to pull these leaves in here, some of these leaves here, so it's just grass out there. Come on. I know you can do it. I know you can. Okay, so that's our line right there, so we can still go back in. All right, we don't have to do anything. We just come back here and take and go back to our black. Make this a little smaller and bring our feather in and just come back in here and keep working this in until it... I went really bold with this, you know? It's like painting with a wide brush, a wide history brush, no less. So it stands to reason we don't need this as wide as well. Okay. There are thousands of little pixels that we're coloring right now at a second, you know. That's why it's a little bit slow, even with a 4090 graphics card. Because we are taking and colorizing thousands of little pixels. Okay, and let's bring this in some more. Let's try this. Okay, so I'm gonna do this again. I'm gonna take my black brush and make it really strong, okay, and come in and just kind of color this and make sure that there's not a tiny layer of like gray in amongst it. That it's all black in here, black, black, black. So just make sure that it's black. Oops, Z, I gotta go back now over that. Okay. And in here one more time. Okay, now we're gonna file. Save a copy. Okay, this would be 3. Copy 3 PNG. Okay. We come back here. Browse. This is it. 3. Edit. Make sure it says 3. 3, yep, lines 3. Okie dokie. Now it should pull that in a good ways in. That kind of works. Now the thing is that if I left it a little bit more feathered here, then it would kind of intersperse these a little better. Now what I would really like to do, see, this is repel the grass from here, but I don't think I can do this. Grass cover, repel. Centimeters. Okay, let's go 10 centimeters. 10 centimeters. Tequila 10 centimeters. All right. It doesn't look like it pushed the grass, but let's give it a chance. Oh, it looks like it's pushing the grass away. It looks like it did push the grass away. Not that well. Let's maybe... It might still be trying to do it. Let's go in here. Johnny Nice Painters. The fashion is Happy Trees. Let's go with 1 centimeter. Fall off. Let's go with 30%. 1 centimeter. Well, okay, that would make it the grass allowed to come in closer. It looks like it's doing something. I keep seeing stuff. So, but let's go with a bigger number. Let's, instead of going 1 centimeter, let's go with like 500 and see if it just like pushes it way away. It shouldn't push it that far away, but we get some of this grass in or out of here, in around here. Let's see what happens. 1 centimeter. It doesn't look like it's doing anything. Maybe we have to go here and take this fall off and bring it back up. Distance, repel. I don't see any of it going away. All right. All right, I think what we've got here is pretty nice. So let's move our camera around a little bit. Let's unlock the camera and see if we can do something kind of fun with the camera. Camera. Unlock the camera. Okay, let's see if we can get some more of the tops of the trees. 1 centimeter. Okay. All right, let's mess with our HDRI and see if we can get some light in around the side here. Environment options, parameters. We don't have to keep it in the rotation it comes in. We can play around with this and see what happens if... Okay, that's all right. So this, when we have this here, Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to find the prettiest kind of place that it looks like the prettiest. That's kind of nice there. This is kind of nice also. Tequila 1 centimeter. Okay. That is pretty. All right, we're going to go right with that. And then we're going to add a distant light to bring in some beautiful shadows from the side into this. Okay, so I'm going to lock my camera here. And it worked, people. It worked. It worked. All right. And we locked the camera. It did. Lock the camera. All right. Close the door. All right, here we go. And now we're going to go into texture shaded mode. Even in texture shaded mode, this world is jerky. Okay, we're going to come from the right angle and kind of down in like this. All right. I'd say we come a little bit higher. Okay. And where? Okay, now go back to our camera setting. And where is this? We got these darn posts in the way. I wonder if I can shut them off without having them lose their effect. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Save this scene. Okay, now we're going to go back to our distant light. Let's go to Iray. And we go here. 9. 9. Oh, there we go. And we warm it up a little bit. A little more maybe. And then we add some mist, some cloudy mist. Where is it? This has been my favorite little cloudy mist. Okay, but we got it. Okay, 9. All right, we take this here and we go Z. So I'm going to look at this from the top. From the top view. There. I can't tell where. Okay, my camera's pointing in. Okay. So we ended up with like a lot of extra leaves in behind. So if I just came in and chopped that off, all those leaves would be gone. It would take a lot of stuff out of the scene, okay, that doesn't need to be there. Just a thought now, people. Now we're going to go like this. See if we can zoom out. What if we turn off? What can we turn off that would... Okay, the fallen oak leaves, we'll turn off them. We'll turn off the grass and see if we can move stuff around now. Okay, now we can move. All right. And we're going to go here. We're going to take this cloud field. And what if we scale it? Like that. And bring it in. You should use the plain cut camera. Okay, I know what you mean. So that it it cuts out anything. We do have culling on, okay, and so those leaves, even though they're there, they will be culled out, okay. So it won't send those leaves to the. They will appear in the. They will appear in the view in this view, but it won't. They won't send those leaves to the. It will cut a V out, okay, and only show what's in front of the camera. So, all right, now what we have to do with this cloud thing is go into the cloud. And now it might be too much cloud. We might end up with like a preponderance of cloud so that it just completely like blocks out the future, the distance, okay? So we'll see how this works. Now, it might be nice to make this cloud fit the whole landscape. Not the entire landscape, but let's go back here and scale this. But I know what you mean by cutting that out. I've used that a lot, and it's a very nice product. Okay, so now we go here, and we have to tell the cloud to density by relative size, okay? And then when we go back to the camera, all right, and we go into Iray, all of our things will be gone. Okay, we're going to go to parameters, and we're going to go Y translate. Oops, I got the wrong thing. Z. We're going to grab this. Well, that's some fog, all right. Y translate. Okay. All right, we can turn back on our grass. In the viewport, it will only go what's in front of the camera. And all right. And the way I know that is if I were to go from the top here, let's go and look at it from the top view. And now if I come here and render this, you'll see like a V. It should cull them out. Yeah, see how they're gone? I don't see them at all, but they do get culled out. I think they're here, but they're just not. Okay, because I'm seeing a little bit. I'm not really sure. Maybe I didn't turn them on. Okay, cancel yes. But it should cull them out. I don't know that it will cull out the... okay, so these are back on. Yeah, see, I believe it did. Here, where's my camera? Yeah, see, the camera's right about here. That's about where the trees begin. So and the camera would cull from here and there. So we can go a little closer to the ground. Let's see top view. So we can see if there's leaves here. But it does cull them out. And we can look and make sure culling is on for them. It is by default. Any help like that people want to submit, it's not bad help. Always, just be a part of this tutorial, please, okay? Because that's that's how I learned, like the history brush, okay? Be a part of this tutorial. Okay, so now what we're going to do is look and see if we've got leaves here, because we should see I can see the leaves right there. They should render here. Okay, now let's go back here first and take a look at our ultra scenery. Let's take a look at our settings and make sure everything is set correctly. Now, we have Iray. Iray is supposed to be checked on. Okay, checked. Okay. Now, forest and all of this, these are preview density. We don't need to see so much of that density now. And the leaf litter. Okay, it slows down. It will show in the render, but we don't need to see so much of it, like 100% of it in the actual viewport preview. This is enough. Okay, and now we're going to go. Now, there usually is something up here about culling also. But we get down here into selecting this. And we can say backface culling. So that means that if it goes over the hill, it won't load those as well. Now we have ignore culling. That's we don't have that on. And then we have the grass cover. We can do backface culling so that if there's a little bit of a hill that's beyond the camera, it will just cut all that grass out of there that's beyond that hill. Fallen oak leaves, why is that 0? There's something weird about this now. They've just gone to 0. We'll turn this back on. Oh, maybe it's... Okay, it's supposed to be showing in the viewport. This is weird. Minus 300. All right, let's go back to our camera. I don't see any leaves at all. Okay, but I did turn them off in the viewport. Okay, so that's only for viewport. Okay, this base grass, maybe this is repelling the leaves. Okay, we're going to remove that for now. Okay, I don't think it did very much. Okay, and let's see if that brings back. All right, let's do a render. Do we have leaves? What have I done? What have I done? All right, we have lost. Oh, okay, what? All right, I bet these are still hidden in here, maybe hidden. No. Okay, I'm wondering if it's not the signposts. Did I change the image somehow, or Biome, okay, ultra scenery 2. What have we done? Okay. Okay, let's preview density. Let's bring that back up. Current camera culling, okay. All right, they're back. They're back in the preview. That's weird. Litter. They're back in the preview. They should be ivory litter. Okay. That is weird. Okay, now this. It's weird. It's like it doesn't come up to the camera. Let's pull it back. Okay, now is there something weird with the fog? I don't know. All right, we're gonna twist the fog a little bit. Okay, that didn't work. Z. Well, I just saved it. Okay, Z. All right, we're gonna parameters. Rotate X. Okay, I can't tell which way this is rotating. Oh, that brought it up in the foreground. So that's that. Okay, then Z. Okay, that's exactly the wrong way. Z. We just wanted to bring it up a little bit this way. Okay, and then we can bring it Y, translate down. All right, that kind of works. Let's see how that reticulates. What happens when we turn off the fog? Does it look just so much better or what? Kind of does. My camera's locked still. I think my camera's still too low to the ground. Because we're just like right up at the ground here. I have a feeling that it goes uphill here. It's kind of hard to tell. Camera. All right, I think I'm liking that angle. Now, what if we change the angle of our distant light? Where is the distant light pointing? It's pointing down underneath the ground. Okay, so we translate this up until we find our thing. Okay, there it is. 9. Okay, what if shadows are long and sun sinks from view? Our love is true, daydreaming of you. There we go. I think that works. And we now these flowers here on the ground, I'm wondering if, okay, we saved that. Okay, let's lock our camera again. And now, what if we try and find this prop? Okay. I don't know that we can do this, but it's the grass. Looks like there is an object casting a square shadow in the foreground. Yeah, I noticed that. It doesn't look natural. What I'm going to do now is we can figure out what that is. Okay, perspective. I have a little bit of play where I could pull the camera in a little bit more. Okay, I'm going to go down under the ground, and there it is. See this? I'm wondering if I change this object here. See, this is the root. Oh, that's the leaf scatter. That's the one. We can get that out of the scene for now. I have saved that. Somewhere in here under the underground is the leaf scatter that it pulled in from this is very strange. It looks like the underworld of this has grass growing on it as well. Or did I flip it around somehow? Or I don't think so, but okay, I'm looking for these little, let's look down. Okay, how about if we go here, back to the camera. Let's select our something in the scene. Pole 1, take me back to pole 1. Am I upside down or something? Oh, the poles have been turned off. Okay, so what we do is we go into our ultra scenery group. Okay, this is preview group. Okay, props, fallen oak leaves. Okay, here it is. These would be layer props, leaf scatter. Let's go to the surfaces here. Yeah, we can still change these. All right, and these are our 4 leaf scatter patterns. What we could do is just darken them a little bit, so they're not so bright. See if that worked. All right, let's go to Iray. They just don't look like they came from the same trees. Okay, back to the camera view. All right, now they don't look pink enough. Okay, so that's what they did. If this did work, okay, so we go to our camera view. All right, they look purple instead of pink. So what if we go more into, okay, we can bring this up into the pink, into the reddish pink. There we go. Some of these are still purple though. Oh, we have probably more preview group. They don't have colors, and neither of these. These are the instant. These are the seeds right here. Maybe it didn't do them all here. Maybe I thought I was like doing them all, but yeah, see, these still look like they haven't been done. Okay. There's that. And then we have these. And this. And what's down here? Okay, all of these different leaves. So these are probably for the groups that it's scattered. This should change them all though in the group. All right, and we can darken them a little if we have to, but now they were more vibrant before and they kind of looked all right, but they didn't look like they were coming from the same trees. Okay, this is the square thing. Okay, I bet that is our... What is that? You're right, there's something square here. And it could be... What is that? All right, the thing would be to do was to look. Let's save this. I'm not sure if I like the leaves better, but I think if I made, because, all right, let's see. What I did was I changed all the leaves now to the same color. And what I need to do is have some of them be pink. Yes, you that's a very good eye. I don't know. I think it's the edge of the terrain. But I'm not sure about that either. All right, let's take out our perspective view. Let's turn off some of this stuff, some of these. Well, let's turn off the grass layer, okay? And see if the square goes away. No, so it's not the grass. Let's turn off the trees. Where's our tree layer? That would be down here in our Hedge Maker. Hedge Maker, make me a hedge. Okay, it's still there. Wow, those are our petals when we don't have grass coming up through them. So I believe it's this I'm wondering if we should have like try to put sub D on the ground on the terrain, okay? But let's see what happens when we move our sun around a little bit, the distant light. Okay? See if we can minimize this. We bring it up higher in the sky. Well, that just took away all our shadows. Z, but it did kind of do it. Yeah, I'm wondering if we accentuate it by bringing the sun down a little more so that it makes it longer. It's definitely a hard shadow. That's the whole point, is to bring, okay, that just brought the sun way down below our, undo that. Okay, let's take and look through the sun and see what's happening. Look through our distant light. Okay, we've got a really weird angle here. Let's try coming in directly from the side here. Okay, let's go back to our camera. That looks a little more natural, sort of, but now we have this massive shadow. All right, we go to our perspective view. We have one tree that decided, I'm not hiding. Okay, it's because this land goes up, all right? It's the curvature of the land. That's that hill right there. When I bring the sun down, the hill is more accentuated. Can we put I think we can. I think we can put... Let's take this ultra scenery. This is our plane right here. Save this before we do this. And go to Edit, Object, Geometry, Sub D. Okay, that just kind of smoothed out some of that a little bit. Gave our land a little bit more, a little bit less jaggies. And we could even add a little bit more to the sub D to... Oh, that sounds yummy. For $3.50 a pound, came out $60, but had 3 pounds of fat. Oh no! So I'm making rendering tallow out of it. Cut the rest into 10 separate portions for different meals with meat. Yummy! I love corned beef. Very yummy. Yeah, it's fun. The way they packages it, they put the big meat thing on the top, and then underneath is like an inch of fat. My dad used to say, "Oh, with corned beef, you're supposed to eat the fat," and it's like, well, you can eat it, but I'm not. I don't like fat, and but that was what my dad's wisdom was. With corned beef, you're supposed to eat the fat. The fat is like meat. It's like, I don't think so, Z. Okay, we don't want to do that. We don't want to change the... Okay, did I just undo? All right, edit. Undo. Okay, orbit camera. Okay, so that, I think that's okay. Now, yeah, I don't like fat. I don't like eating it. Okay, now if I turn the trees on, we'll still get some hard shadows. And then what I could do is just turn down the intensity of the light. Let's see what happens when we turn the trees back on. We're just trying to get some really nice effect with the trees. Then I could turn the light down. Okay, go back to our camera view. Yeah. I mean, in a way, he's kind of right, because I mean that's the same thing with pastrami. It's supposed to be greasy, but see if I can get this just the right. Okay, I just threw my trees off. I just Z. It's like, oh no, our roots are showing again. All right, let's see. We're going to go back to our distant light. Some Mickey D's French fries, frying them in tallow. Ooh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Very nice. We just got to bring this down a tiny tad. Until it starts to create that. Well, that's kind of cool. But I got to bring this up a little bit more. It's like it does, it's like only 2 settings here. Okay, so this is the red. I don't know that that will translate as, okay, the distant light, X scale, X rotate. What would be X rotate? Okay, so that's where it brings that box-like effect in. So we just back it off a couple. And the diced fat trimming will be the beef equivalent of chicharrones. I'm not sure what those are. Chicharrones. I had a very greasy meal yesterday. Okay, why rotate? What are we doing here? Okay, I think this kind of works. What if we make the sun a little bit pink? The distant light? A little bit pink. Okay, that kind of works too. Now we have the grass turned off. The grass layer. Where is that? Water. Save this. Chicharroni. Oh. Yeah, I went out yesterday and I had Chinese food and lo mein, and I told them I would like it extra spicy. And I guess, you know, a lot of Chinese restaurants, they just don't know how to just add more. All you have to do is add a little bit more, crushed red pepper, But they think the only way to make it more spicy is to add more of that, like, oil-infused red pepper. And so you end up with this, like, grease at the bottom of your meal. I don't know. It's probably not grease. It's probably like some kind of vegetable oil, or I don't know. But it was just really too greasy. And the carrots were cut too thick. It's like, so in lo mein, you just want a little hint of a carrot. You don't want to actually taste a big chunk of carrot, So, but I don't believe in kind of like telling people. I won't go up and say, well, the carrots were cut a little too thick, and when you put, you should just stir in some red pepper flakes while you're cooking it instead of dumping the oil to it. If you want it extra, put a little bit of oil in, and then if they want it extra spicy. And it's like when they say, it's like, how do you want it? Do you want spicy? It's like spicy from 1 to 5, and I say 10, So it's my fault. It's my fault that I asked for. Now these are looking a little, they don't look pink enough, and there's not enough variation in the colors of the leaves. The leaves are too dark now. So, but let's see if we turn on the cloud. Maybe that'll make everything work. Okay, the cloud has to be pink too. So, let's see now. So we go down to the cloud. Surfaces, cloud, pink. That's not pink. Why is that purple? Because it's got too much blue. All right. All right, that's pink. But I don't have any cloud down here. It's all now at this end. So we go here like this. And we go to parameters. I think it's X. Okay. Perspective. This scene is horrible right now. It's just got so much. Okay, so what we got to do is rotate this so it's balanced. All right, let's see what happens when we go to our camera mode and see. Let's see. This isn't working. Let's try a different VDB in this scene. This one. Which one is it? Those are my render settings. So this must be it. Wisp array. Okay, we got to go down here. Y translate. Okay. We have the same issue. It's like it's not contouring to the land. Now there's a way to do this, okay, but then I would end up losing my sky, and that would be by using a depth map. Because it seems like no matter what I do, I'm going to end, unless I use like little small. Okay, I could do that. I could use like one of these here. Like that. And make this one kind of pink. Like we did before. Cayenne is essential this time of year. The grease is totally unnecessary. Yes, it is. It doesn't have to be like infused in oil, you know. Yes, it releases its flavor into the oil, but if you want something really hot, all you got to do is just add a few more, you know, just some cayenne flakes, you know. This weekend, I diced 3 of those portions to be cooked on 3 occasions with cayenne and New Mexico chili. Homily. Oh, posole. 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 Ah. Very good. Yummy, yummy. Yeah, I love cayenne. So this looks good here. Okay, so we're going to make this pink. This works. Hominy is corn. Yeah, I kind of I know that, but we don't eat much hominy in the north. So, just like okra and certain things, I love corn soup. Yeah, I love corn. Just about any form of corn I like. I'm a corn person. Definitely. Okay, so we're going to make this pink here. Like that. So we get some nice pink. And we'll lower this down to like 20. Or I could just take down the... Okay, when you bring up the multiplier like that, it makes it more... It's almost like it's still the same color, but it's less... There's less... scattering. Okay, that works. So then what we do is we just copy this, save this, and we just copy this. And then the only thing I've really got left to do is I think I probably need a couple of bushes in here to kind of in the back to fill things out. So just a couple, maybe one here and one in here, maybe a couple in here, just to make it look like it's not so kind of bare. All right, so we take this and we duplicate that. Duplicate, object. No, duplicate. All right. 9. We're getting to the point where I will not be able to... Okay, Z, we're going to go Z with this. Z translate. Okay. And because of the weirdness of this, we've got to bring this one up because it's a hill there. All right, let's see if that worked. Well, it did, but it's kind of weird. All right. It's up too high. What happened here? Oh, okay, I see. It's just up too high. Okay, that gives us a little bit of something there. Save that. And then we couple of bushes. Well, I like you. Okay. And we move you over. Z. No, wrong thing. The bush. All right, we got to turn off some of this foliage here. I can't do anything. The grass cover and the fallen leaves, oak leaves. And we might as well hide our fog for now so we can get this in. All right, now I think we can move this even in Iray now with all that off. Okay, there's our bush. Okay, and we put this in here. Okay, I can't move that way. Z. Okay, here. All right, we're going to make this big. Parameters, scale it a little bit like that. What's happening? Somehow I've selected my Wisp array. Wisp array. Okay, try this again. Back with a bush. Okay. It is cherry blossom time. Edit. Edit. Duplicate. And over we go with this. And down in here a little more like that. And we'll scale this one up a little bit like that. And we're going to duplicate it again. We're going to spin it around. Y rotate. And then we go edit. Duplicate. We're going to bring this one here. And we're going to scale that one even higher. And we'll rotate this one some. Okay, let's bring this one over this way more. Like that. Save this. See what this looks like now. In Iray, we won't have the leaves and grass on, but okay, that gives us a little bit of something growing in there. I think we need something down here too. 9. Edit. Duplicate. Okay, we bring this down here. Bring that up like that. This has got to come up. All right. All right, I think that's up in the air. Okay. Parameters. Take me to my tree here. This is going to be that tree that's like floating in the air, and it's going to bug me forever. And then we'll go to this one here, back, zoom back. Up. And then we go over to this one. You can't see the roots of the other one, but this one you can. Okay, and up you come until you come right out. All right. Back to the camera. Save this. Back to Iray. This time of year is indeed a blessing. At Shantron. Does your DAS default to image series when you try to render a single image? No, it never does. Oh, but what can cause that is like putting like an HDRI or something in your scene that changes your render settings. Okay? So, yeah, that's what can cause that is putting something in, usually an HDRI, and HDRI will just do all kinds of weird things to your render settings. loading something into your scene can change your image settings to series instead of single image. Yep. Now, that should not be the default. And maybe what happened is you changed your DAS to image series, and then there's a way to set up DAS to load a default, to remember your settings so that every time it loads that by default. I don't recommend doing that. And there is a way. I don't know if you ask OpenAI, if you ask Copilot and say, how do I reset my DAS template back to default? It will tell you how to do it. And I don't recommend saving your template as the default. There's a way to do it, but just think about this: that when DAS comes out with a new version of DAS Studio and it replaces your version, well, you're loading that default template that may have come from an older version. All right, and so that could lead to problems, okay? And things that don't quite work right. So I don't recommend using a template to load, changing your template. Just so there's a way to go So I'm saying it's two possibilities: that during the course of making your scenes, you load a certain HDRI and it changes your render settings. That's one possibility. The other possibility is that you have changed your default template. Okay? And so it's loading another template. Okay, it's loading your template and seeing that as, and so I would go back and try and reset your template back to factory. I'm not sure how you do that, but there is a way to do it. So I don't like these bushes. This bush is okay, but these bushes, there's too much. Well, I think they'll be fine once I put the grass in. Okay, so I think we're going to leave them. Now let's see. Let's turn the grass cover back on. The fallen oak leaves. I think I can smell your corned beef brisket cooking, or that my neighbors are cooking something similar. Yeah. So I'm wondering if, I think that's a pretty sky, but I think I can get a better HDRI than that. I can still keep the distant light on, but I'm going to look for something that's a little more exciting than that. Now that I look at it, it's kind of boring. Let's, what's this? Dramatic sky. Well, that's not dramatic enough. I mean, it's dramatic, I guess, but yeah, yes. VDB fire. Okay, that could do it. Yeah, it changes. A lot of things have render settings built into them. And on one hand, I think, oh gosh, Daz, why would you ever allow somebody to, why do all these HDRIs have to go in and change my render settings? But then on the other hand, sometimes those HDRIs, they change your render settings to make the HDRI look like perfect. And that's why a lot of times you'll put an HDRI in and it just looks like marvelous. Because it goes in and changes the the HDRI settings. So I have to turn off my distant light so that I can see what this HDRI is actually doing all by itself, what these HDRIs are doing. Okay, come back. See, now look at that. Look how warm that looks. All right, now this is exactly what I want for shadows. So what we're going to do, okay, is we're going to put a plane in the background and put an emissive HDRI on the plane. And then I can put a very detailed sky and keep these beautiful shadows. I don't want to do anything. That's exactly what I want for shadows. So, all right. So what we do is we create a plane. On the plane. And where's that blasted plane? In Spain. All right. In Spain. That's my namesake. Okay. So we have to turn back off our grass and the fallen oak leaves. Okay, Control L. Could we have some light, please? Thank you. In Spain. No, Z, we don't want to bring them up in the air. Okay, the plane, on the plane. Okay, we're going to go 90 degrees. The fire might be a sequence of VDBs intended for... Oh, that is a very good point. But you can use one frame of it. That's exactly what that is. It's a sequence of VDBs so that you can have animated VDBs. Each image of the VDB is each frame of your animation is a different image of the VDB. Okay, so the VDB moves. My gosh, I didn't even think of that. You really put some thought into that, unknown robot. That is an amazing answer right there. Thank you. That is why it did change your render settings. It would make a lot of sense. Okay, so that would make a ton of sense. Very good thinking. Very good follow-up and thinking on that. Okay, I'm going to make this go way in, okay? And so that it's not too far, though. Then we'll scale it. Scale it until it's about the size we want, like that. And then we'll bring it up a little bit. Okay, it's already up enough. And then we're going to go X scale. And now we're going to save this. And we are going to put an image on this plane in Spain where it rains. Okay, and we're going to go to HDRI. Where are you, HDRI all? Okay, we have to find something really purty. How about this one? Okay. Well, this one will give us a sun right in the center. Okay, and this one is AH art. Okay, look at that. So we have AH art, and then we put this on here as well, AH art. We turn on this, and then we also put it on our luminance. And we bring our luminance up a couple. Let's go to 5 maybe. What have we got now? Oh, look at that. All right, so our plane has got to come down a little bit. And over. Okay, we didn't want to do that. Did I move them? I don't think I did. Okay, I'm going to undo that just to make sure I didn't. I'll move the plane back down, but I just want to make sure I didn't move my trees. Okay, let's see if that's enough of that. Sort of enough. Okay, we'll bring it down a little more. Kindred Arts and Sickle Yield is a must, for it gives you that pop, and unless you have to do in Photoshop, Kindred Arts and Sickle Yield is a must, for it gives you that pop. Oh, you mean, yeah. Well, this is a, I agree, Sickle Yield's art, and they do, and you're right. Your HDRI has to make your scene pop. Now, I think I have too much luminance on this, okay, because it's kind of washed out a little bit. So we're going to go into, but that's exactly what an HDRI, it has to make your scene pop. That's exactly right. So we're going to go down to like 2. Oh, you know what's wrong with this HDRI? My distant light is hitting it, and it's causing a reflection. So you take because it's shiny. So you have to take the gloss off of it. Okay, that's one thing right there. And it still seems bright. So I could come into this base color and just bring it down some more. There we go. And could we make that pink? That color kind of pinkish? Well, it's a little bit pink. Now let's turn our grass back on. Let's do a render, our first kind of render. All right, let's try a render, see what happens. And hopefully my render settings have not been changed. They don't get changed if you just load an HDRI onto a plane, okay? So it's when you click on the HDRI. So my crackling is indeed crackling, so I'll be here, but focusing on my cooking. Sickle Yield makes some really beautiful art. There is no doubt. Okay, look at this. See, I'm losing my... Okay, I think I know why. Okay, I'm losing... All right, I have to figure out how... Okay, this... We have to take and repel the grass. We have to repel the grass from around the leaves. It's just a must. Okay, so let's see. Let's see if we can do this. I think I had it set once to work, and I lost it. So here we go. We go back into here. We select our leaves. Okay? And then we come in here and add affinity. And there's our grass cover, grass base. Okay, the grass base. Okay, see, I can add several of these affinity things, I think. So we'll go with the grass base first. All right, and we're going to repel. And distance, let's go, how many centimeters from it? Let's go 100. Okay, there's one. Add. Then we can go with the grass verge. Repel. Let's do 100 again. All right. Then we go here again with the grass cover, grass base. Let's go grass tufts. 100. All right. And we've got one more we can do here. Grass cover, grass base, long grass. 100. I think that worked. Okay, so we're going to save this. All right, and now we go back to our render and see what happens. I might have repelled it too far. For me, I hate post work. The more I can do in DAS, I am exactly the same. I do not like doing post work. Okay, this didn't work. Why not? Why didn't it work? Why did it not work? All right, we can only select one at a time. The base grass, let's see, what did I do wrong? Repel, fall off. Okay, maybe I didn't do enough of a distance. So let's go 1,000. All right, 1,000 centimeters. Okay. It looks like it's repelling. Oh, okay, that's okay, because we're only showing a small portion of this. Okay, one. Okay, grass tufts. Oh, I think I added another one here. Base grass. Okay, we don't want two of these. Grass tufts. Edit. Let's see what this says. 1,000. Yeah, okay, cancel. And long grass. I almost wonder if the long grass could come up through. But does this work? Save this. All right, we have this, okay. Now I'm wondering, okay, repel. The leaves should repel the grass. Okay, so that's my thought. The grass shouldn't repel the leaves. Okay, so Wherever the leaves are, it's okay. 1,000. All right, so let's see if this works. There might be something I'm not setting, like where I have to tell it to do it in the render and not, because it looks like it's happening in the, no, see, it's not doing it in the render. Well, this doesn't look that bad, but there's like no leaves on the ground, and that's kind of, that was the whole point. This is the whole point of this. All right, let's go up here and see if there's something I have to select or do. Terrain. Minimum altitude. Okay, that all looks good. Resolution, width, height map. Okay. Modifiers, erosion. Zero the edge. Okay, water. Materials. Biome. Okay, we have this. Okay, and then we bring it back. See, this is, it is repelling this here. So I'm thinking that there's something. The preview layer. Okay. Now they're just not coming back. So there's something. Oh, here is how you invert the mask. Okay, this is where you invert the mask. Oh, this is nice. So that means that I can like use a bunch of little circles and like around each tree. Maximum slope, maximum out, invert this, because I could just invert the map right now, and then it should put it should put the flowers everywhere except where those tracks are, which it's not doing. It's just not showing the flowers now. So I think Daz is about to crash, and when it comes back, it'll work. It'll all work right. Okay, so litter, because okay, I should be able to set this down to this, and this litter, this is just the preview density, but when I do this, I completely lose my so something's kind of wrong here. Okay, continue. It's not savable because okay, save, control save. My it was already busy trying to send it to the cloud. Ecology preset. Okay, we don't need that. All right, I'm going to close Daz and reopen. Yeah, I try not to do any post work that I can't do. Like if there's poke through, I won't use clone. I won't clone over it. I won't do that. I go in and I fix it so that I do not have to do any post work, because a lot of times I'll take an image and I'll render it in landscape, and I'll render it in portrait so I can like put it on different things. And then that means I have to redo all my post work for that size render. So I do as much of my post work. It doesn't mean that I won't sometimes do post work or run an image through a filter or something. But, okay, this changes everything. Okay, so this changes like totally everything. This is a game changer. What I just noticed now, okay, is that I can invert the map right in here, okay? So so I don't need to invert the map. I can put those together and then invert the map here. So, okay, so that means that I can get really precise with my as bad as today's 10% plus adverts so far. Oh, I've got a bunch of adverts coming in. Yeah, well, it's the only way. You know what? You know how much? Do you know what really sucks, Art? Is that I've had this channel for about 6 years. Okay, so I've got advertisements coming in. I've had this channel for 6 years, and do you know how much I earn a day from this channel? About 35 cents a day. Okay, so I kind of feel for you, but somewhere something's gotta give in my life. Somewhere something has got to give. So it's gonna be like that. And I've been on here for 4 hours, and so 4 hours, 10. You figure, okay, that's about 3 an hour. Okay, so three advertisements an hour. That's unfortunately something's got to give somewhere. And you know what? I only probably earn a penny from those advertisements. Not even a penny, a half a penny, a fifth of a penny. So it's not really a game changer, or it doesn't help really, And so, I mean, at this point, I'm out looking for a job, and when I get a job, they're going to want me to work full time. And the idea, relish this time we have together, because the idea of me coming home after working 40 hours a week, and working for 30 cents a day, a day for this channel. So, the only thing is, what really bothers me is I've got $30,000 worth of, I have, $30,000 worth of models that I kind of just foolishly went out and bought. And now, I really don't have any way to recoup that expense, because I'm gonna be going off like selling insurance or doing something else that's completely different, that's not art related. That also means that I have to stop making music, okay, which is my entire life, just because I have to pay my bills somehow. And the thing is, nobody's going to hire me if I don't work full time and plan to work for them. They're not going to want to hire and train me so I can work a few months until, my channel gets monetized again or whatever. I have to make a commitment to them to work for them indefinitely, And so it's just, there goes my music, there goes my 3D channel, there goes my art, and you know what? I just don't know something's got to give somewhere. Something has got to give. And it's YouTube won't give. YouTube will just refuses to monetize my other channel until, you know, until the allotted time. There's 3 months. Until the allotted time, then they probably will remonetize it. I don't know, but in the meantime, my life is pretty screwed up right now. It couldn't be any worse. And, you know, I have one person helping me in my life. One person who helps me. One. So, and they don't have it to give, but they give anyway. I can't, there's nothing I can do, Art. I have $20,000 in credit card bills. I have to go to work. I have $1,000 a month that I have to pay in credit card debt. So, yeah. Yeah, and so that's the way my life is. And, you know, it's just nobody, you know, banging down my doors to help and say, oh, there's one person in my life who's trying to help me. You know, they don't really have it to give. One person, you know, and they definitely can't, like, support my life, you know, so they just can't do it. So, yeah, then we'd both be in the poorhouse. So that's the way my life is. So, yeah, every day I'm filling out applications so that I can stop making music. Every single day I'm filling out 5 and 10 applications a day so I can quit music. That's what's happening in my life. And so this channel is a failure, you know? And so I'm just here doing this because, you know, I just don't know. I just so hard to say goodbye to all of this. It's really hard to, you know, because I've invested, you know, 6 years, 5 years into this channel. I've got 6 years into this channel because I had a channel before this one, okay? And it was mixed with all kinds of stuff, and I couldn't get the videos over from that other channel. So this channel will say, oh, it's been around for 4 years. No, it's been around for 6 years. Yeah, well, I have to stop. I have to stop singing because I'm not going to have time to do that. So why are my I've just lost my I guess maybe they're turned off or something. Biome, okay. Fallen leaves, what's going on with this? Turn this off, turn it back on, and see if they come back. All right, I might have moved them or dragged them down or something. Is that possible? No, it doesn't seem that's the reason. Oh, I turned them off. Okay, they may show up in the render. Okay, let's see. So, I mean, I just have to. I mean, I have to stop singing. So, there's just no, so this is kind of sucking. All right, so that I can't seem to figure out what's wrong here. It seems to always happen when I turn these down, this forest and field. That preview density. This is supposed to, okay, Iray preview. Let's turn this off. Okay. Okay, camera, culling camera. And they just didn't come back. Oh, let's see. All right. Now what happens when we go here? Yeah, I mean that's the thing is I was living off the income from my other channel, okay? And when they did that, and that's what was paying so I could sing, you know? It's just they're intertwined together. So, you know, I guess YouTube just doesn't really care about my music career at all because they're connected, okay? And when they stop paying that, I have to go and get a job and so all right, something's happened to these all right, let's see oak leaves. Now, I know if I come in here, leaf scatter, they're all turned on. So if I come back in here, which it shouldn't work that way, and turn these back on, forest, okay, then I think the leaves will come back. Iray preview. Litter. Okay, it must have something to do with this repel that I've done. Okay, we have the repel. Okay, they're gone. It just the affinity that I put on these things, okay, and it's saying the fallen leaves are 0. Maximum slow. Okay, now they're back. Okay, that's why. All right. So we have to delete these. Okay, whatever it is I've done with them, it's not working. This repel, maybe what I have to do is select the grass cover. Okay, let's try this. And add repel. Add. Okay, now it won't let me add anything. So this grass cover. Okay, and now that those are gone. All right, let's just kind of restart this with the density and see if it will bring them back. All right, that did it. Just retoggling the density brought the leaves back. Now, I'm not sure that this sky is exactly what I want either. So, all right, so that but are they back now in the render? Probably they're just like completely overblown by the grass. Yeah, see, they're here, but the grass is just completely over. Oh, okay. I have an idea. All right, what we do is we load. Would you like to cancel this render? Yes. Is we take the grass cover and we load this mask here, which is called what? What's this mask called? It's called fallen layer fallen. Okay. Layer fallen. Okay, we put this mask in here like that, but we invert it. We come down here and we invert the mask. Okay. Which kind of sucks. Let's see what happens when we render this now. This is working. No, it's not working. Okay, because we have to come in. All right. It's sort of working. All right, I know how to do this now. See, because I messed up in the first place with... So what we have to do is go back, because I've like used the edited map. What I have to do is open up oh, that's nice. Very nice. Awesome. I am glad your meal is coming together. I think you were rendering down fat. You're crackling. Very cool. All right, we have to open this. Okay, we have to open up. Go back to our original mask. Okay, so this, fix it. Go back to our original. That's what'll happen here. What we do is we create our mask here. Now we select. We clear these. As soon as they come back, we clear masks. Here. And we clear. Now this one is inverted, remember? We clear the mask here. Okay, now these are our two. Now what I'm going to do is close this. This might actually work with this. Exit. Okay, what's going on here? Okay, and so we go here. Now we should have like leaves, these pink leaves everywhere but under the trees. Okay. Yes, we do. We have them everywhere but under the trees. Okay. Kind of. All right, so this doesn't look too bad. And we could come in here and just take the scale down a little bit more of them. They just look too big. And I've gone and made all the leaves the same color. That was not a good idea. So this, as you can see there, this is going to require like all night work, okay, to do this. And I on one hand, I have certain people coming into my thread, okay, and leaving comments, and they're not very nice. They're not nasty, okay? They're not terrible, but they're saying, dude, if you want to make money and all, this is kind of looking nice right here. I don't know what happened here, but suddenly it's starting to look like it look kind of right. And saying, that I need to make little teeny tiny videos, and I'm trying to teach people how to make scenes, how to do this kind of thing. And these scenes are taking me enormous amounts of time to do. And now what if I just said, okay, well, what I'll do is I'll just record while I'm working. I won't go live. Okay? Yeah, it is part of art to take personal criticism. You're very right, Art. The thing is that I listen to what people say, and I think it over, and okay, so all right, so the first thing is if I'm going to make shorter videos, okay? I'm going to make shorter videos, all right? That means that what I need to do is stop going live, okay? Because if I come in and I go live and I just do this one little teeny video, okay, that's all I get all day is that one video. And you know what? That's going to bring my channel up to probably, it's probably going to stay just like Jay's channel and just like every other Daz channel out there, okay? They're not making any money off those channels. Nobody on YouTube is making money from, like, any money from their channel. If Jay was making money on those little teeny videos that he made, and he spent a lot of time taking a lot of the stuff out of his videos and making little teeny videos, put months of effort into doing that, okay? If he was making money from that, he wouldn't be playing games on YouTube right now, okay? I will tell you right now, he would be making YouTube videos like crazy, okay? He's not making money on them, all right? See, this looks pretty good, actually. I don't know what just happened, but suddenly it's starting to look pretty damn good. Very weird. Very good. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to save this as a new name, okay? Because it's the first time it's kind of looked sort of okay-ish. Okay, save as, scene. So nobody is making... So even if I made little teeny videos like Jay and did like, and all like... completely produced, if I spent like 3 hours, because 3 or 4 or 5 hours producing a 10-20 minute video, because that's how long it takes to produce a 20-minute like you figure, okay, a 2-hour documentary on YouTube can take like a year to make. A year of collecting all the photographs, getting the music together, getting all the background stuff, getting all that to make a 2-hour. It can take 1 or 2, sometimes even 3 years to collect all of the photographs and then to get all of the text and a a documentary on ancient Egypt or something, and you've got pictures of the pyramids, and you got all of this stuff, and the pictures are zooming in and out of the pictures, and all of this, and then you have interviews, and you have to mix all the interviews and where they talked with this professor and that professor, and you have to put it all together. It takes like 1 to 2, 3 years to make a 2-hour documentary, okay? That's what production is. So if you're going to make a 15-minute video, it's going to take several hours to edit it, at least, okay? It could take an entire day of editing for a 15 to 20-minute video, okay? So I wouldn't have time to go live, all right, anymore, because I would be a bit too busy making, 2 or 3 little 15-minute, 20-minute videos a week, okay? Editing, producing, lining up all the text and all kinds of little effects and all these crazy things coming in and all this stuff and music playing and coming in and going out. That's a 2-hour tour. So that is what... Pink houses. Okay, this is supposed to be called Pink Road. Pink Road 1 we are now at. So this is what, that is what, so I wouldn't have time to do live stuff like this because I would be busy making and it would probably take, and that would give you guys about maybe 5 or 6 15 to 20-minute videos a month, okay? You wouldn't get to see me. You wouldn't get to see me make videos. I wouldn't be here 6 hours because this is unedited. Now, if I took and said, okay, well, why don't I just take this video, all right? And instead of doing it live, instead of talking with you all right, instead of coming in and talking, now think about this. Let me know. I'm going to explain this to you, okay? And you can, slowly over time kind of break it to me what your opinion is, okay? Because I'm sure people will. Always remember Gilligan's Island when it started for a 2-hour tour. Yeah. All right, so what I could do is not go live, okay? And then I could take and I could make like a 6-hour, I could record myself for 6 hours. 6 hours is like, this is what I do. I do like it takes me like 6 to 8 hours, 9 hours. You know that to make a scene. I have been here for 5 hours, for 5 hours already, okay, on this one scene, okay? Then what I have to do after I'm done making this scene and recording it on my hard drive, I record me making the scene, and I'm not talking, I'm not really doing anything because there's nobody live here. Then I have to go and spend another 5 to 6 hours, 8 hours editing, going through and chopping this out and like when I go to do a D4 simulation, just speed that right up and really fast, okay, and edit all of that out. It would take me another day or two to go through 8 hours of editing, 8 hours worth of footage, okay? It might even take me a week to edit through that, okay? And edit 8 hours worth of stuff. All right? So this is the these are the options that my mind goes through and says, okay, and there's a part of me that says, I kind of like being with you people. I kind of like being live, all right? I kind of like being here, I kind of like doing it this way, all right? I don't really want to be alone and record myself making a scene, not have you here. Yeah, and then, right. And see, I kind of like doing this being live. But I have other people, oh, if you just make 15-minute videos and you produce them, like produce the heck out of them, have you like big splash screen, hi everybody, and then I come in and I'm like really annoying and it looks like I'm on 10 cups of coffee and hi everybody and I'm here. That's YouTube right now. And you know what? These people come in and say, hey everybody, I'm blah blah blah. They annoy the crap out of me. It's like, just calm down and talk to me, okay? I don't want to be kind of barked at, And it's just, but that's what YouTube thinks is like, that's what their algorithm thinks, that it's got to be this like flash in the pan, kind of thing, that it's got to be all produced in 15 minutes and you're done and you're out of here. And it's like, I can tell you some examples. There are two kinds of people, all right? There are two kinds of artists. There's artists, who, art, what, I'm not going to be here much longer, probably. So, I'm going to preach it, okay? Because this is going to be kind of the end of all of this. This is the road. This is the pink road that's kind of ending it all. Because like today, before I even came on here, I did about 4 applications for jobs, and they're big jobs, okay? They're jobs that I would earn probably about 15, 20 times more than what I earn on YouTube a month, okay? Because I have that kind of education. But there are two kinds of artists, okay? I have like where I work, when I make a song, it takes me about a week to make a song, one song, okay? And I have to, and I work in and around other things, okay? But I have to play all the instruments. I have to write the song. I have to sing the song. I have to produce the song. I have to mix and master the song. I have to publish the song. I have just all of these different aspects of the song. And the biggest part of the song is editing. I have to edit each note, each syllable of my voice. I have to edit and move like a little bit this way or a little bit that way. And I have to edit my guitar parts. It takes me like a couple of hours to lay down my guitar parts and come back in and edit that little note and move it a little bit this way or that way, okay? So I have to do all that stuff. And then I've had musicians. I've had bands before, and I've worked with other musicians, and they'll come in and say, well, I wrote a song. I wrote some lyrics. I want to turn it into a song. And they'll pay me money, okay, to make a song for them. And what will happen is they'll come in and they say, well, I'm busy. I've got a job. I got to get back to work and everything. And they'll come in and they'll just lay down their vocal tracks, all right? And they'll expect me to put all the instruments in, to edit their vocal tracks, to do all of the hard work. Okay? And that's the thing, is that working on 3D art takes hours. It takes hours and hours to do something really nice. Now, when I look at this, each leaf is all the same color, okay? So this has got to be, to fix these leaves, it's going to take me about an hour, to go through 20 minutes to an hour to go through and change the color of each leaf. Some of them have got to be whitish. Some of them have got to be kind of reddish. Some of them, to make it look like they're just not a bunch of leaves. They still look like they're too small. So I'm going to take this down to they're too large. Can I bring that down? Are you going to let me? Okay, so we go to 1. All right, scale, and let's see if we can get them a little bit smaller. It's going to take a moment for it to figure that out. So that's the thing, is that art takes a long time to make. It takes hours, and it takes dedication, and it takes your entire life. Okay? And that's what I try to show with these videos, okay? Is somebody who is actually it's some now this even looks better. I made them smaller. Okay, they don't have the right color, but this kind of looks better, like it's actually the leaves. Okay, this is actually looking much better. Now, are they going to show up in the render? I don't know. Let's see. Do we have them in the render, or is it going to look completely... The grass is going to come back in. So I think what I have to do is like cut down the density. Oh, I know what I have to do is like I have to mask out the grass, and that's not going to be that easy. But let's see. The grass is probably still obliterating the and see, this isn't working. Yeah, see, it's still just obliterating my... So what if I take the density down on the grass? Okay, so let's see what happens. That's something I can do. So it just takes a lot of time to make art. And this is why I do this. This is why I come in here for 8 and 10 hours, is to show people this is how long it takes to make a good scene. Okay? That's why I do this. So now this is obviously the grass cover. We go up here, and what's the grass cover is set at like 10%, I think. All right? Field is set at 10%. So what we'll do is we'll come down here, and we'll go to our density. I don't know that the density goes by percent like that. Of course, it's not going to be easy. It's not set by percent. Okay, so now we go to the grass cover, and we go here to density, and we bring it down to, okay, let's go 10. Oh, it's set to 1. So it would be nice if it was still percentage, but all right, so we have to drag this down. I just really do not like the way these work like this. So, all right, maybe it'll let me drag it. I'm not sure. Okay, here we go. We got control of it. This looks like about 10%. I don't know. So we bring the grass down, okay, and then see if it magically just kind of melds in with the then all I've got really left to do. Now I have to put something on this road. So I mean, that's the thing, is that, I was just thinking maybe a bunny rabbit in the road, and then I was thinking, what about some other animal, or maybe okay, so I'm not sure what to put in the road. Okay, so let's render this and see if now setting the density down on the grass did something to fix this. It probably did. Is it enough? I don't know. But it's definitely a problem in this scene. Okay, so it did bring the density down on the grass. But now we got like little patches that are like missing. And it looks like it kind of made the leaves now more. So we could bring the density down on the leaves, but are the leaves... Okay, now I think the leaves might actually be... Okay, so now we're seeing like the leaves the way they kind of are. Oh, okay. All right, now... there's a lot of possibilities with this. So yes. So we have to bring the density. What we do is change the seed of the grass until it kind of looks right with the. So, all right, what we're going to do is turn the trees off, okay, so that we can kind of work with the scene a little better. And, all right, that kind of helped a little bit. And then we go back here to ultra scenery. So, and I don't really like the sky. You know, it's like I want this scene to come through. I want this scene to be beautiful. I want to finish this scene, and I'm driven to do this kind of work. Okay? But you know, it's just taking a lot to do it. So what we're going to do is take these leaves now, and we're going to just lower the density of them as well down to about here. All right, let's see what happens when we do that. See, this kind of looks perfect, but then when okay, so none of this is right. Okay. All right, this is the black path, okay? So, okay, the black path the black path should go through here. The black path should go through here and here, so that we end up with leaves here and here and here. Okay, that's what the black path should. Now let's go and see what this looks like in the render. So it's just not right. It's not the way it's supposed to be. And so yeah, well, you see, that's the way artists are, okay? You know, it's like I am, my profession, you know, is I'm in company with people who cut their ears off, you know? I'm in company with people who die very young. This is the kind, and when you don't die young, well, you're considered like mediocre. It's like, what, you know, if I had died young, I'd probably I'd have millions of, you know, my music would have sold millions, you know. If you don't die young, you know, it's like you must be mediocre. It's like, this is the world I live in, and I just kind of ignore it, you know. I don't. But you know, it's like, and people who you know, spend their night and, you know, nights painting, and they just never see the joy of it. Yeah, those are the people that Van Gogh. Those are the people that, you know, I share company with in my life. This, and you know, art is a medium of suffering. You know, there are so many artists suffering, and that's the thing, is that because it's very difficult, and you know, I'm lucky that I shouldn't have had the fame that I did. The only reason why I've had fame is because for some reason I didn't age, you know, for being 61 years old, and you know, and I have to go out and find a job at 61 years old, okay, to pay my bills, okay, because of the, you know, just the judgments that people have made about my art, okay? It's just, it's hard enough being an artist than to have people making really blanket kind of judgments. That's funny. Yeah, well, I have $20,000 in credit card bills, and that's, and those $20,000 in credit card bills, a lot of them are at like a 32% interest rate. So, if I pay $100 on that $20,000, they take $32 of it, So that's what I'm up against, okay? So, it's a reality. It's not something, and if I don't pay my bills, my credit will be destroyed, okay? Yeah, there are consequences to not actually, to not paying your bills. So, yeah, you end up with, and my credit will probably be ruined for, maybe 6 years. I don't know. 10 years. And I will be 70 by then, 71 to be exact. So, yeah, that's just basically, it's a good way to just take somebody's life and, and just rip away the last 10 years of that they have, the last 10 working years of their life. And so, and I'm on here just doing this, trying to work this stuff. So I have serious issues right now. What I have is I've inverted this mask. Okay, this mask right now, I can invert it, but what I need to do is, these are my actual. So when I invert the mask, then this grass, this will go here, okay, where it's supposed to. But what I need is another mask down through the center, okay? So now this is really where it's supposed to be, okay? And why I have stuff in the center, I'm not sure. It's because the center is probably not pure black. Yeah, well, nobody wants to hear a song about my credit card bills. Even if it's a kind of funny, or if and you know what? I don't want to write a song about them either. It's not what it's not what I do. All right, I write love songs. I write things. I write about a fantasy world that I don't live in. Okay, I write about happiness and joy and things that I don't really experience in my life that much. So because it's a sacrifice, it's trying to leave something good for the world, even though my life sucks. That's the kind of person I am. That I look beyond my problems, so that I can give something good back to the world. That's what it's about. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to go down to these markers again. We're using these markers now, okay, to do this. And Control L, could I have some light in here? Thank you. Now that I have this HDRI, everything's kind of dark in the scene, which makes it twice as hard to work with. So, now, if I were to hide the plane, maybe I would get some light from the back, or maybe it would just look a little brighter than it does. Okay, so we go to square marker 1, and we have this here. We bring this up, okay? This is our square marker 1, and this is our square marker 2. We bring these up so we can see what we're doing. Okay, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to delete these square markers. Delete this. Okay, and I'm going to turn off the leaves. Okay, I'm going to turn off the grass so I can work with this, all right? And then I'm going to, I can just turn off the biome altogether, right? I guess that works. We turn the biome on. Okay, we turn these on. And then we just turn off the biome, all right? And we can turn off these. Now we're going to turn on the trees, okay? And then we're going to, here we're going to do, okay, I think I know now why, the affinity didn't work, okay? Because these, I was no longer really using the, these markers, okay? Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go here from the top, look at this from the top. And what's really hard about this is that my trees don't have any, and I think there was a way to do that to tell the program. Now each one of these looks like it's a tree. So what I have to do is do this in Iray, okay? These are my trees. Okay, so we're going to go like this. And I don't know what the heck that thing is all creeping in. I think it's some kind of cutaway or some sort. All right, so we go like this. And now if I go into Iray, I should be able to see my trees. And I can. All right, so the top view, we go down here. And what we have to do is create a marker for like each tree. Let's go to the perspective view. All right, let's go back. Okay. So each tree needs a marker. Now, can I copy the markers? I think I might be able to do that. So this is marker 1. Okay, let's see if we can. All right, round marker. We bring this marker up. And this is the wonderful thing about this is you can't see the markers in Iray. So you have to go out of Iray. And then as I pull the marker up, there it is, okay? And then I have to position it to the tree that I can't see in texture shaded mode. So now I think there's a way to make these trees visible here. All right, so now we go into Iray, and now I can't see I can see the tree, but I can't see the marker, okay? So this is going to take me like, you know, a couple of hours to set these markers around each tree, and each marker, there will be leaves there that will repel the grass. Okay? So that's how this works. Now, I might be able to do this kind of quickly if I just copy the marker. All right, and okay, so we go edit, duplicate, node. Okay, there's another marker. Is it in the right place? Let's see. Okay, edit, duplicate node. We bring this marker over here. Bring it down a little bit. Okay. Now, is this big enough? Are these markers big enough? We'll see. Okay, so I might have to come in and resize every one of them. I really can't tell unless I go out of Iray. And I would say they probably need to be a bit bigger, but I can resize them inside of... All right. I can resize them inside of the mask builder 2. Okay, so we come in here. We have another marker selected. My reality sucks, but my art sucks worse. So I'm grateful for reality. Yeah, well, you know what? I'm lucky for some things, you know, but going into the idea of becoming bankrupt isn't fun right now, okay, for my life. So, you know, I hear ya, you know, but not being able to pay people that you owe money to is in my book is kind of disgraceful. You know, it feels like disgrace. You know, and but there are probably people that would just are just like all excited that that's happening to me. You know, there are people that you know, that's just the way they are, and they have like everything, you know. So they have everything. They have a good paying job. They have everything. But you know what they also have is the satisfaction of seeing my life go to all to hell, you know? So it's like whatever. Because I've done something good in this world, you know, and you know, and because, you know, they can't do what I do. And because, you know, when it came time to make stuff in their world, they didn't put the time into it, okay? And so you know, they don't have the talent, okay? So, but that's it. Edit, duplicate. I'm not going to fret over it. I'm just going to keep going and trying to you know, fix this mess. Okay, this damn tree, I got to turn these trees off, these bushes. They're like right in the way now. And now I've like lost track of which one of these markers I'm using. Okay, I think it's this one. All right, so we're going to make these markers go around. Now, I just thought of it. This marker is definitely not large enough, okay? But I'm going to have to resize them all to a certain amount. Like, again, yes, I'll do it. I should have just made them larger, like, right from the beginning when I copied them. But I can come in and, like, set them all to a certain size. All right, so, all right. That one looks like it's there. Edit, duplicate, node. Let's bring this over here now and back. And in here, we'll do one side first. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Art, it's a lot of artists it's happening to, but you know, you know, my life has been, you know, the kind of thing where, you know, where I've sacrificed a lot of my life for other people, you know, it's just the way I am, okay? I had people to take care of. I had people to, and so all of my life I wanted to do my music, and I want, you know, in my spare time, I made music, all right? And I always thought, well, I'll be able to do something, you know, I'll try and make a go of it. And, you know, most people, they if they sacrifice their life for other people, they their chance just flew right by them, and that was it. You know, they just lost their chance. But for some reason, I was able to, I just didn't really kind of age. And so I got another chance, okay, to do this. And, whether if it's God or whatever it is that, a lot of people just, they perceive themselves as a better person than I am. You know, what I do for art and all, they think of themselves as better, but they just they haven't been given the natural talents that you're kind of born with, and that a voice and the ability to write and the ability to edit, the ability to see these things. It's like, it's kind of uncanny that I just have so much, ability, in every single area, and but these other people think of themselves as being so holy or perfect, when they don't have. Why don't they have these gifts instead of me? Why me? Why was I given these talents? And it just makes people angry, that they were not given these talents. And it's just, and it's like I'm walking down the street and I meet people that I'm like destined to meet. It's like, it's really strange how my life is like that, where I it seems as though I'm in some kind of synchronicity with life. And so I figure at some point I'll probably get a job. It's just because I have these kind of talents that I'm lucky, and I've never bought a lottery ticket in my life. There's just certain things like that in my life that I don't do. Now, there might be a way to get these things to line up exactly where I need them to go. But, all right, so we're going to go duplicate. I'm just lucky in so many ways that, it's the kind of thing you would think that that a saint, would have these kind of talents. And, not some gay guy, of course. It's not going to be a gay guy who is born with a voice like this. It's not going to be a gay guy who has all this musicality and the ability to write music so, perfectly and all. It's going to be, somebody else, It's just certainly not going to be that, And it's not like that. It's just not like that at all. I'm kind of and I think I think other people think that okay, I'm just going to I'm going to find another way to line these up. I'm not sure how, but edit, duplicate. Let's just get them in the ballpark. And one for each one. And yeah, it's like I'm the one hearing the voice of God, And I just see so many other people that it's like, why me? Why do I hear this? So edit, duplicate. So, well, I think, name a human being that every single human being questions their sexuality, because like 80% of all people are bisexual. You know, it's just the way the world is. Now, people might say, well, how do you know it's that high? Well, I do, all right? I know that's the case, okay? But people have a preference, you know? Just because you're bisexual doesn't mean you don't prefer one over the other, okay? But people do have a preference, okay? It's like most women are bisexual, but they have a preference, you know? And and most of them don't tell their husband their preference. So, and I was told that, okay, what am I doing? I was told that by a woman that they, you know, that yes, they're all bisexual, and they don't tell their husband what they prefer, you know. They just that's their secret, okay? And it rightly so. So yeah. And there are, you know, 10% of men who are like legitimately straight, you know, and there are 10% of men who are like as gay as you know, a brick. You know, they're just absolutely stone hard gay, you know, stone cold gay or whatever. That's just the way the world is. But 80% of most people are bisexual, and that's the way the world is. And you know, scientists won't tell you that because that's kind of part of psychology. It's not something they know how to measure. And that people won't tell you that because they have hang-ups and stuff. But that's the reality of the world. 80% of all men are bisexual. And there's no doubt about that whatsoever. And but there are 10% that are, you know, straight, you know, and that can change over time. That can change, but let's see now. We're going to look at this now from the top and see if we can align these. We're going to go into this thing. Now, this is a mess because it looks like they're, oh, I see what's happened, okay? These ones are all underneath, okay? So there are certain, okay, so if I select these all round markers and put them in a box for now, okay, and I don't know if I'm supposed to do that, but we're going to try this, okay? And we're going to go markers, all right? And then if I pull this box up, they'll all appear. Okay, let's go Y translate. Okay, here they all are. Okay. So now I can see these boxes and where they kind of need to go. All right. This one needs to go here. I can just tuck them down under. All right. This one, I think, needs to go here in the middle of that box. It's kind of hard to tell with that one. This one goes here. Okay, this there. What's wrong with these? Okay, this one goes here. And this one goes here, I think. Kind of hard to tell. If I zoom in a little bit, maybe I can get more precise with these. Okay, this one goes here in the middle of that. I'm going to have to make them all larger, okay? All right, because they are not going to be big enough. Okay, this is the box for this one. I guess that's okay. This, all right. Now, this is a mess. That one goes for that one. This one goes for that box. This one goes for that box. It's kind of like a optical illusion. I'm arting. The only thing one should ever question is science. I think we should question a lot of things. I know you're being clever, Art, and I think it sounds clever, and it is clever. But I think we need to question a lot more than science. We question politicians. We question the food you get served at a restaurant. You only question it so far, and if I have to send something back, like, I usually just walk out of the restaurant, okay, because I'm not about to have somebody spit in my food. You know, I don't really have a lot of faith in people. You know, and the only reason I would send something back was like if it was really bad, and if I'm going to and so I'm just more likely to not want to even eat. So I just leave. I don't have much patience with and it's not, you know, it's not that I don't care or anything. It's just that I know that others care less than I do. All right, this is really difficult to figure out where this goes. I think this goes here in that little box. Try and figure out these little boxes. Some of these trees are very close together. And then we have this little box is here. I'm going to have to make these circles all much larger. It's hard enough for me to kind of trust people. Food, you know, it's like if I really had the I think I'd be kind of like Howard Hughes or something if I wasn't so you know, just kind of intellectual. I'm a little bit more intellectual than so, but I just wouldn't I'm just very kind of germophobic, and so I usually don't trust people with things when eating and stuff. All right, let's save this. Okay, now I could come to these markers and the size. All right, I wonder if I could just select them all and then give them all a different size. Like 150. No, it only works with one. And which one was that? Okay, Z, let's undo that. Of course, you got to do this the hard way. Okay, so we go here. All right, and I'm going to take and copy and paste this. Copy, paste. All right, there's 1, 2, V, enter. Now, is this enough? Is that enough? Okay, I think maybe more. So it kind of almost fills the box, because this box is an indicator of how far the leaves go around, how big the tree is. Okay, so this would be like, so we go, let's say 180. And that gives us a good idea of how it fits in the box too. All right, and so let's go 180. copy. All right. V 180. V 180. And I don't know that, I don't think this is right in the box here. Correctly. All right, maybe I should have resized them and then done this, but you know, hey, this is the way things go. All right, we're going to go here. Well, I'm going to go watch Chris's Discord as my fellow strains. My tallow strains here shortly. You know, my Uncle Bernie was Howard Hughes's cook. Oh, that's weird. That's pretty cool. That's very awesome. You know, considering how tough it was to cook for him. So, yeah. That's very awesome, awesome, awesome. Well, you have a good time with Chris. I'm just going to keep on plugging away and working at this, and you guys will get to see how this works out. Okay? And, you know, these are times when I wish I could fast forward it, but you know what? I can't fast forward through the work. I have to sit, and that's what happens, is this takes, you know, a gargantuan amount of work to do this, all right? This is what this is. That's what this is, you know, graphic art, digital art, and all this. That's why I do this, so that people don't have any, you know, illusions that you can just make a scene in 20 minutes. You know, it doesn't work like that. It takes time. He served in the Navy in his draft, but would visit us every year in a new Cadillac. Oh, wonderful. If it was 1976, he'd show up in his 77 Eldorado. I remember those cars. Yeah, that was my... No, it was before my era, but, you know... But I was back in that time. I owned a big old Chrysler, one of those big old Chrysler boats, the big, long, I had a Newport, I had a couple of them, big old Chryslers. The gigantic, with a V8, you know, and all that. Those, I had two of them. I had a Cadillac once. It was the same Cadillac that Kennedy was shot in. It only had I rebuilt the motor in it, and it was and it only had a single master cylinder. I rebuilt the carburetor for it, rebuilt the motor. Yeah, those were the days. Yeah, those Eldorados were nice cars. They were not family cars. You couldn't, like, because they were just like, they only had front seats, I think. So, but they were nice. They were very nice. I think that's going to work. I think these will be big enough. I might end up having to make them bigger again, because you might want the leaves to fall like further away from the tree. So I didn't think of that. So you might want them to fall into the road, and you might want them to have a little bit of like area where the leaves thin out. So yeah, I'm going to have to go back and redo these again. So we'll do them once with 180, and then we're going to go back and do them again with something more like what it really needs. Okay, so we go through these. Okay, we move this over. Only got 3 left, and then we can go back through them again. Control V. I just thought of that, like when I got to this, like to the end of this, and realized, you know, these have got to be bigger than that. Okay, and so we start back at the top again, and this time we're going to find out that probably we need to go to 180. We go 220. Let's see what that does. That's still not enough. Let's go to 250. All right, 270. All right, let's go to 290. All right, we're going to go with 290. All right, save this. I'm going to go higher. I'm going to go 320. Because I can feather them. All right, save that. Okay, so we're going to copy this, 320%. And then we're going to work our way through. V, 320. Probably it was good that I made them smaller so I could kind of fit them in the box. And then cleaning up your scene. Is that your kitchen scene or are you working on a scene? So, yeah, you have to specify because there are many scenes these days. These are going out into the... Okay, so I can feather them. All right, they're going way out into the street. Okay, so we'll see. Okay, V, 320. Okay. That one's at 320. I think if I were to put these all in a group, I might have been able to resize them all. I'm not sure. So it would be nice to have a script, to just run a script and say, select them all, resize this parameter. So V, all right. See, I can feather the edges so only a few of them fall into the street and around the edges. That's kind of what's the hopes that these are going to look natural. Because nothing has looked that way so far. Really, not really like worked. Because when I would go and use the go into Iray, the grass would just completely overpower everything, which kind of told me that I had to get specific about this, all right? Like completely specific about the way I did. Okay, that's all of them, I think. All right, so we're going to save this. All right, now the next step. I think I'm going to take these out of this group. Now, I think they will work in the group as well. So, all right, now what we're going to do is we're going to go here into our mask builder. Oh, we have to select ultra scenery. We'll know if we have to have these if they can work in a group. If I go in here and they don't show up. Mask builder. They show up all right. Okay, so now I have to go with each one of these. And I have, okay, the fuzziness and the masking level. All right, we're going to do the masking level at, let's just try it. Let's select them all. All right. Oh, we have to do them one at a time. Okay, so we go this, add mask, this, add mask, this one, add mask, this one, add mask, add mask, add mask, add mask, come on, add mask, all right. Now I just figured something out, okay, because we have to add this same mask to the grass, because one of them we want to say we want the grass here, and the other one we say we want the leaves here. So these masks are going to work for both. This is slow. It's like not responding like incredibly fast. It has to change all those pixels on the map, on the mask. All right, but one of them we're going to invert. We'll invert the grass one, or no, we'll have to invert. We'll have to invert the leaf one. But the grass one will leave the way it is. Will this work? You know, and it's like I work like hours and hours on these images like this, and you know, I'll put them in the DAZ gallery and get like 2 likes. And, you know, but, you know, then I look and I see everybody else's images there and they only got 2 likes. and I just feel like, gosh, I just kind of wish our world was a little bit nicer, you know, people were nicer to each other. So we're going to try this. Now, what we're going to do is do this. Okay, I should have selected them both, because then I could have added them both to these at the same time. But, okay, we're going to add mask. We have to add the same mask to each one. and of those likes are mine. Yeah, see, I don't know what your name is in the gallery art. So I can't go in and like your stuff because I don't know what you go for as under a name in the gallery. It's hard to so because I would go in and like all of your stuff. I'm that kind of, you know, you're one of the good guys. So, you know, and I'm not you know, I feel that, like with me, when I go out to karaoke and I sing, yes, I'm a professional singer, and I go in and I know there are like lots of people who aren't professional singers, but I enjoy listening to them sing. It's just the way I am. I love it because their voices, everybody's voice has a different quality to it, and my ears just enjoy that. Everybody's voice, every single person who sings, I enjoy. But I hear people out there who can't sing, and they come up and say, "Oh my God, they're gonna sing again," you know, and it's like, I can't relate to that because I love everybody's voice. Okay. Well, you're in charge of what you put out here, and and you have to protect your people online. So you have to take and oh, I see what you're saying. Yes, you are right. You do need to protect your family. You're supposed to do that. You're not supposed, they may not they may feel even if they're not around, it's your family, it's your past and your roots and all that. You have to protect it. So I agree with that, Art. I totally do. In fact, there are usually disclaimers for the chat. It says don't put any personal information, don't put emails in and stuff like that. So now it looks like they're all both in group 1 and 2. Okay, that's where they're supposed to be. Now when we click close, it's going to put them all in here like this. Exit. Okay, let's click save. But one of them we have to invert. And I believe it's the falling leaves one that we have to invert. Or which one is it? Okay. They're both inverted. Okay. Mask invert. Okay, let's see what happens. Now let's go back. One of these is inverted. Let's go back to our camera. Let's go to Iray and see what happens here. We turn down the density. We shouldn't have to turn the density down that far now. We should be able to turn up the density. Oh, I have them turned off. Okay. One of them's inverted. It's either going to work opposite where we'll have the I don't think it's going to work perfectly right the first time. Yeah, well, I don't always subscribe to that idea that you have to dredge things up. So, okay, now here's what we've got here. This looks like it kind of worked. Let's see what it looks like in our render now. I might have done it right, actually, here. I don't think so, but well, there's a little bit more of the leaves showing through in this area now than there was. Okay? So what we have to do now is go in to these. Oh, and see, I can't do that. I suppose I can. Yeah, I guess it will still work. This is an actual render that's actually coming out kind of right, in a way. The leaves, I still have to go back and fix the colors of the leaves and all, but this is looking very nice. Now, I turned off that kind of fiery sky in the background, so it's just but or allow you to get over it. Yeah, that wasn't sarcasm, if you don't mind me saying it like that. See, I let people, it's not like, it's a frustration in me, but the reason why I'm talking about it is not because I feel like I need to let this out. I'm talking about this so people know what happens when I just all of a sudden stop this channel, when all of a sudden I no longer have time to do it, when I stop making music, so that there's some record online is like, What happened to Rex Red? Why did he stop making music? Why all of a sudden, after 50 years of making music, did he just stop? Okay? Because I've never stopped making music, okay, in my entire life. There's never been a time when I haven't been making music. So, it's just, why did he stop? Well, that's why. I'm letting people know why, okay? Because my channel got demonetized, and I have all these credit cards, and I have to go out and pay them somehow, and so I have to get a job rather than be a musician. So it's just kind of like letting people know. That's sort of what it's about. All right, so what I can do now is come into here. Now, I think this affinity might actually work, but I'm not sure. So if we try this affinity now, if we go with the grass cover, okay, we go repel. This might actually work. I don't know. Let's see if this like redoes itself. I didn't see anything like recalculate itself. It could be thinking, but it doesn't seem like it recalculated itself. Let's take a look at this from the perspective view, and we'll just look at this from the top. Okay, this actually worked, okay? Because as you can see, these are our round circles now, okay? And they worked, okay? This worked. So we go back to now our camera view. And now the density, okay, so if we, now what did I do here with the grass? Okay, the grass cover. I think I lowered the density okay, no, I brought it back up. I brought the density back up. And now what is it that I don't like about this right now? Okay, so when I take a look at this, what's wrong with it? Or is it just okay now? Is it done? I mean, I know I have to change the colors of the leaves because, no, you see, this is not, okay, I put that repel on and it didn't work, okay? I think the repel might only work with the trees, but I'm not sure. So whenever I put this repel in, it just messes everything up. Okay, so affinity, okay, if I wait here long enough, that will come back, I think. All right, we'll go down to affinity and find out, oh, there is something in affinity. All right, that's our biome. What happened to affinity? It got closed up. Here it is. Well, I know I put something in there. Oh, it was in here. Okay, so we remove that. And if I select the grass cover and I try to do affinity here, it won't let me. So it will only allow affinity for the leaves, and I don't have trees in here, so they're okay. So, okay, now one thing to say is that what I could have done, this would have been the best way to do this, is to have, instead of using Hedge Maker to put these trees in, I could have put some of these markers in here and had ultra scenery only put the trees along where the markers were. Then I would have been able to have the leaves attract to the trees by a certain radius. And then I could have had them repel the grass by a certain radius. See, so putting these trees in through Hedge Maker kind of messed up the whole process in a way, okay? Because if I had used the markers to just masks, to just put the tree, and these were actual, because what I would have done was just replace the ultra scenery trees with these using the Alienator Pro. So, all right, but this, let's see. Now, I might have to redo this density just to get all this to come back right. Because once you delete the affinity, I noticed it doesn't come back unless you reset, change the density or do something to just kind of reset it, okay? And now let's see if this works. Because it is repelling the grass. And okay, now the thing is that the grass, there's too much grass. Okay, maybe what I have to do now is go back and reset the grass again. So that's a grass cover. Okay, and then we have, all right, so what I'm going to do is we're going to go back here to our mask builder. Okay, we're going to go back to mask builder, and we're going to take these masks and make them more opaque. Make the mask. Okay, we got to do this one by one. Then I'm going to make them all by the same amount. So it's 127. So we'll go the opaqueness of the mask. We'll go to we'll go to 200. All right. Enter. All right, here. 200. I should have turned stuff off so I could do this easier. Masking. So we're making it more opaque. See how these are now more opaque? I can make them 100%, but okay, whoops. But we're going to just start with 200. And so what will happen is it will make this more opaque where the grass is, and it will make this more opaque where the leaves are, okay? Because they're using the same markers. See, I already had this kind of figured out long way when I was talking about, you know, I had it all planned out in my head before, like 2 hours ago. But I just thought, oh, am I going to go that far, you know? Now, it looked like it let me select more than one of these, but I don't think it does. Okay, so because if I go here, I think it just takes a while to switch. Because if I hold control, it doesn't. Okay, if I hold shift, it doesn't. So no. Yeah, see, there's too much grass coming up through the leaves. There's a couple of problems. And the thing is this scene is, I hear you, unknown robot. This scene is unwieldy, okay? It's got so much stuff in it, all right, that it's really difficult to just do anything right now. And really, I should have turned stuff off to do this. But I really have, like, only a couple of things left to do. I don't like the HDRI for the sky. It's just a little bit too depressing. Okay, so maybe I'm going to go with something happier, okay, in the background of the sky. Maybe something blue, I don't know, but the red is just too kind of creepy. I don't want to creep people out, and so I have to fix the HDRI. The lighting is perfect, okay? So I'm not going to touch the lighting. But the grass is, I just went through all this work to get, to put these markers in so that the leaves would attract to the right place, okay? And I don't want to leave it like not right, okay? Now that I've gotten it this far, I just don't want to leave it like I don't want to leave it not. Will it be perfect? I don't know. Welcome, Serenity's Gate. Welcome. Happy holidays to you, friend. Happy, happy, happy holidays. Yes. So I mean, there's only a couple of things left to do in this scene, but it's like I kind of want them to be right. And since, it's like, yes, I've got to go through and change, but that's going to change these. You can see they're getting darker. That's going to change these markers. This is getting lighter. That's getting darker. It's amazing how this works. It's working for both the grass, and I wish I could figure out, okay, and the thing is that if I, there's a possibility of me going back and just saying, okay, I'm going to take out Hedge Maker and I'm going to put in more markers, but then it's going to move the trees into different places, and then I'm going to have to move my markers into different places. I'm not going to do that. So you want to talk about perfection? I could go further. Why don't you package those scenes and sell them? I would have bought a couple of them. You have you mean some of my scenes and sell my scenes? I already tried. You know what? I think I know what you mean. I sell some of my scenes on Redbubble, and they actually, I do occasionally, like once every couple months, I'll sell like a jigsaw puzzle, and they will tell me, like, congratulations, out of 2 million people who are, they'll say you sold something, and they'll send me an email, and they'll say out of 2 million people, you sold something. So, but it's not that much. My art, when I go and look back on it, it's not all that good, This, like, my songs, I think, are like really good, okay? But when I look back on my 3D art, only certain ones, really stand the test of time. I'll look back and I'll say, my God, they look all stiff, and only certain, like yesterday I made a scene of a couple guys, and when I went back and looked at it, like, their skin was just so kind of, because the lighting or whatever, it was just so dark. They just don't look like they even fit in the scene. And I thought it was really good. It's hard to get everything just right. And that's kind of the heart of what this channel is about, is to show somebody working really, really, really hard on something and still only achieving so much, and not really completely getting the prize. And that's the thing, is that it's, and it reminds me of years ago when I didn't know how to make music right. And I used to say to myself that, I can get my music to a certain level, but that extra little 5%, okay, that's all the difference between like a multi-million-dollar like Capitol Records recording studio and my home studio, is that extra 5%. But that 5%, that extra 5% is everything, So, it's, and you just can't get it to that level. There's no way you can get it to that level on your own, okay? You have to have, okay, so I think we did it. All right, so we're going to close this, and that should take a bunch of that grass out of here, okay? Let's see if it worked. Okay, we're going to save this. Did it work? Now, I didn't go 100% because I didn't want just every last piece of grass out of there. Okay. All right. Okay, so I think I'm happy with this. All right. Now, what I could do is add a little bit. Now, this is where you can, I think this is okay. This looks okay to me. All right. So, the only problem that I see with it now are I've got to come in and variegate the colors of these leaves, okay? So because they're all one color, all right? And so that's what we're going to do next is the leaves, okay? So I am backdrops or HDRIs, I'm just not certain that right now Serenity's Gate that, I'm wondering if I need to get out of art, and get into go sell insurance or sell, or sell something, just get my license as an insurance salesman or something, because if I did that, if I went out and got my insurance salesman, I could earn $150,000 to $200,000 a year, all right? And I'm not going to make $150,000 to $200,000 a year selling backdrop HDRIs, okay? I just don't think that's going to happen. And so, and it's, do I want to spend the rest of my life dirt poor? That's the question. So what happened to my leaves? Okay, here are my fallen leaves. Here they go. Layer props. Here we go. This is it. This is leaf scatter 1. And so, and it's not just that. I could be sitting at a job. I could be collecting rent for a big, gigantic, conglomerate, apartment complex kind of thing. I could be living out of my car, going from business, selling stuff between businesses. I could be working in and off at this big place doing all their graphic artwork, I need that. I am tired. Like right now, I have fame. Okay, I have become famous. I have 2 million people who listen to my songs every month. Okay, but I'm not getting any money from it. 2 million people a month listen to my songs. Okay, 2 million. I have 2 million song plays a month. I am famous, but I have no fortune. I can't go out and travel. I'd like to go to Spain. I'd like to visit Spain someday. I'd like to visit Brazil. I'd like to go to my family's homeland, to Norway, and, you know, ride the train up through. I'd like to do a few things in my life. And it makes me upset that I don't even have a car, you know? I don't, you know, and that's $20,000 to buy a brand new car. I don't have one, you know? I don't have anything. I mean, I've just got some lights in my computer and a few other things, a microphone, a camera. I got a few things, you know, and the thing is that, and I owe $20,000, and that with like no income, that $20,000 seems like the biggest mountain in the world to try and climb right now. $20,000. And if I had a job for $150,000 to $20,000, I could pay that $20,000, pay off those really nice people who lent me the money from the bank and from the credit card. I could pay those awesome people that were really nice to me, and they trusted me, and I could pay them within like 3 or 4 months, okay? Pay them right off and say, thank you. You helped me when I was down and out, okay? So, yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot of money, Art. Yeah, that's a lot of money. So I feel for you. That's a lot of money. Yeah. So, you know, but to me, it's like I don't have a way of paying that right now, okay? I just had my channel demonetized. So I had my income just taken away, all right? So they might give it back to me, all right, in a couple of months, but you know, that remains to be seen, okay? So we're going to go into this leaf scatter, and we're just going to change the color of some of these. Like I'm going to go, this one is going to be like that. And this one's going to be like, I don't know. I would just take a guess at some of these. Pink, okay. And then we'll go here. And we'll leave that one there. And we'll go this one. They've got to be all different, slightly different. But, okay, that one's going to be there. This one's going to be here. All right, we come in here. This one's got to be like that, maybe like this. And this one's going to be like that. And this one right here is going to be like this. Now I could copy these, okay? We're going to have those white, okay? Some of them are going to be white. And this one's going to be kind of like that. All right, that should have changed one of them. All right, one group. Now we come back and do the same with this one. You know, I kind of lived the life where I said, you know, I don't have to be greedy. I don't have to have that much money, you know. But that's what happened then. I didn't have that much money. I said, I'll take fame over fortune. Yeah, I'll take fame. That's okay. You guys can keep the money. I'll just take the fame. The fame is fine with me. Well, it kind of got old after a while, especially when I couldn't pay my bills. You know, it just got really bad. And so, okay, now think about this. Your translucency color, okay, it should always be a little bit lighter. Okay, then your base, then your base color. All right, that's the rule. I'm not sure why exactly, but it's supposed to be a little bit lighter than your base color. All right, and we're just going to make these all so that they look like a pile of very multicolored thingies. Some of them are going to be red. And then this one's already lighter. Okay, we'll just go a little bit lighter than that too. All right, there's another one done. Let's save this. This is probably going to look like terrible. So I don't know, but I don't think anything could look worse than them all being exactly the same color. All right, we'll go with that one. This one will go with that. Yeah, well, it's not what I wanted, okay? I wanted to keep making music through my life. I wanted to just make it until I couldn't sing anymore, all right? And, but YouTube had to come in and demonetize my channel, which kind of like fucked up the last, 10 years of my life. I don't know if I've even got 10 years left. So yeah, it was just like, let's attack this guy's channel, That's what they did. And so it left me in a mess, okay? In a really big mess. So what can I say? We're going to make some of these red. All right, and this one can be a little bit lighter. All right, so it's just all of a sudden you get up and you look in your email and they say, we've demonetized your channel, and that's and they do it right before Christmas, right before the holidays, when people on YouTube make the most money, it's like you're not going to be able to enjoy this holiday, okay? Sorry, Rex Red. But that's the way it is. This you're going to have a lousy Christmas, and they've got people they'd rather give the money to, and it's a big political thing. They've got friends, they got people they have people they'd rather give the money to, and so they take it away from me and they give it to somebody that they want to, and that's it. That's really, how else are you supposed to interpret it, So it's just kind of the way it is, isn't it? So there's not much, it's not rocket science, so it's kind of pretty blatantly obvious. Yeah, well, you see, I look young, okay? I look young, but I've almost died about 5 or 6 times in my life from my health, okay? I've had health issues, okay? I had a hernia once, and I had to have gastric bypass surgery. I live in pain every day from my back, okay? My back is in strain. I wake up in the morning and my legs go into these cramps. The minute I open my eyes, my legs go into cramps. And if I miss magnesium like one day, my legs go into these horrible cramps. And it's not just, I can feel like these cramps like kind of moving around in my body and trying to get into different parts of my body, and like my heart and my chest and all these stuff. My muscles are just like, I don't know if it's some kind of muscular dystrophy or what, and I could go on and on about kind of different things going on with my health. I don't have any venereal diseases. I don't have any kind of cancer. I don't have it like that, but I do have all these kind of issues. So I had Dupuytren's contracture. I had like 8 surgeries on my hands. I have like these scars that go all the way down through my hands, like 4 of them in each palm. And I had surgery on every single knuckle on my hand because I had these big gigantic like bumps, like they were like grow on my knuckles, and they removed them. That if it wasn't for science, I wouldn't be here right now, okay? So that I'm really kind of lucky in that sense that science saved my life, but how long is that going to last? It's just Let's see if this, now look at these, okay? See, they look better. Now they look better than they did. Look at that. See, they don't look like they're all one color. Now if we can, so I'm happy with this. So what we do is we just take now and fix our, find the right image for this, for this plane in the background. Yeah, well, I just don't, I don't want to be, I want to take and, you know, I want to be able to find, I want to work in my life. I want to take and be part of a team. I want to get out into the world, and I want to, because I'm tired of fighting YouTube. YouTube has been fighting me for like a few years, quite a few years now, okay? For like there were times when like every morning I would get up and they would have launched another attack on my channel, okay? So it's you know, when you get to have 100,000 subscribers, you're supposed to get like a YouTube award. Well, I'm at 200,000, and there's no, and what they've done is actually like demonetized my channel. You know, it's like, Rex, you're never gonna get an award from us. You know, and I call up their, I talk to their technical support, and they like never help me. You know. It's like I'll say, I need this and I need that. And it's like, no, nothing. Okay? But, you know, and that's the way their technical support has always been. Whatever I ask them for, I don't get. All right? But the thing is that there's one thing they do, and that's just share my music to millions of people. And so, and you know, even though I'm not getting a single penny from that, and my songs are being listened to on their network by 2 million people a month, all right? And I don't get a dime from that, okay? My music is just being listened to by 2 million people a month, and I don't get a penny from it. Okay, that's the reality of it. And it's like, you know, so I don't know. I just kind of don't know. Do they deserve me? I don't know. Maybe I don't deserve them. I don't. It's like too complicated for me to understand. I don't want politics. I just want a channel that, you know, and I've really tried to keep my channel, you know, within the their community standards, you know. But, you know, it's like, do they really want me to? Do they want me to make art that people want? Because it's like my fans, they want more of what YouTube doesn't want. Okay, they want more, and they make it very clear that that's what they want. Okay, they want more, and YouTube wants less. What do? Do you give people what they want, or do you listen to your you know? And the thing is that instead of giving them what they want, okay, literally YouTube has carved and changed my art from what I would want to have done, okay? They've changed my art because I've got to fit into their little box, okay? Or their little circle. And so they've changed my art, which is kind of okay. But there are times when there are certain scenes in movies and certain things that I would like to have included in some of my videos, and I look and say I can't. And those scenes are what like kind of just like blows you up inside. That just makes you like, oh my God, you know, kind of thing. And it's like, I have to cut that out, and I have to cut this out, and I have to cut this out, and make it so that it fits into YouTube's world. Okay? So my art is, it's like taking and saying, it's like, you know, with Jesus on the cross, okay? And they say, well, that's a little too depressing. Can't you just put him like sitting next to the cross? You know? Can't you just, you know, can't you just change the story a little bit so that it fits our idea? Does he have to be hanging there on the cross? You know, can't you just change your art? Can't you change the story a little bit? You know, it's like, so, you know, it's just that kind of thing. It's so depressing to see Jesus there. It makes me sad. You know, change it, make it happy, you know? And it's like, well, that's how the story goes, you know? And it's just, it's like, I feel like like I've not been, my entire life, my art has been kind of like limited and, you know, that I feel like I have no freedom to make the art that I really need to be. I don't know. Art, it's like they don't communicate to me. They don't come and say to me, like when they demonetize my channel, they don't say this video and that video, just take them down and you'll be fine, okay? They just kind of say all of it. And then 2 months later or 3 months later, suddenly it's fine again. Right after the Christmas season, right after the holiday, it's like all of a sudden it's okay again. And they don't tell me why. They don't tell me anything. They just, they say why. But when I look around and I see all this other stuff, everybody else is doing it, okay? And it doesn't that, and I'm not allowed to compare myself, okay? That's against their rules too. You know, it doesn't matter that somebody very famous is doing it, okay? Because it's like my fame doesn't count. It's like only certain people's fame counts, but that because they're part of some big gigantic like record company. They're not an independent artist, so only they really are so they can't demonetize them because this big company would be upset. But with me, it doesn't. I have no, you know, way of saying, well, what about this person and that person? Oh, you're not allowed to compare, you know? It's like, why not? Why not? Why can't I compare? Why can they have like 10 times more views on something that is kind of disgustingly you know, rank and tawdry, and I'm trying to do something that's refined and artistic, you know, that's actually within the realm of fine art, you know? Don't forget your bay leaf. You know, bay leaf goes really good in American chop suey. So, all right. Now I think I've got my plane turned back on. So, you know, there's a part of me that's very thankful to YouTube because they're, you know, I knocked on every door trying to get my music out there. And YouTube was the only company that finally kind of came through for me and shared my music to the world. So, you know, I'm very thankful to them on one hand. So, all right, we have to do something with this plane, okay? So what I'm going to try to do is turn off I'm going to turn off the grass and the the leaves again, all right? So we can go here to just the biome and turn it off. And that allows me to kind of move around, to kind of work with the scene without too much trouble. I do need the trees because I want to see what the sky looks like through the trees. But it allows me to kind of do things without too much effort. So YouTube, that's why it's like really difficult to decide, to say what to do in this situation. It's just really difficult to decide what I need to do. So this kind of looks nice, but we're going to go back and we're going to try. No, actually, they might think there's another Rex Red on the horizon, but they haven't found one yet. No, that I know, okay? There's just, I know because I know of how hard it was to become who I am, all right? So I know that there's not another Rex Red on the horizon. Maybe someday there might be, but there's not one right now. I can tell you that for sure. Okay, this is Pink Aurora. So we go back here. They wish there was, but there's nobody that does it like me, because I just took so much work to become what I am. It took years and years, every day of my life, and that's what I'm saying. I've put so much into this, and I haven't, when am I going to get paid, When am I going to really get paid? And there's a part of me that says that they're like squelching my views, that my channel should be getting more than 2 million a month, okay? It should be getting like 16 million a month, all right? But they've set that bar and said, that's all, okay? We're going to give him. When other people, there's no bar at all, okay? And it doesn't matter kind of how filthy their art is and whatever, or kind of how nasty a person they are, they just make millionaires out of them, And then it turns out down the road that they're just really nasty, rotten people, and it's just. But you know what? It's not my money. It's not my company. It's not for me to say, what they do. I'm not trying to tell them what to do with their money. I just kind of wish that there's a part of me that wishes that things were like fair, and they're not. I don't feel like they are fair. And that's the thing, is that they kind of, there is nowhere else. There's no other place I can put my videos right now. YouTube is the only place for now, okay? That they're the only place where I can put them like this. There's, TikTok is kind of weird how it works, how all their copyright stuff. Facebook, my family's on Facebook, and I just not really sure that that's going to work either. Let's see what this looks like. What if we try something with a little bit of orange in here? Which this called? So this one's called City Park. Okay. Well, this is kind of interesting. Let's see. We go to, what's this called? DTFCP. So we go here. DTFPC. Okay, D. All we need is the D. All right. There's the future park. Well, that's kind of interesting. So, but someday there might be, but you know, that'll be like 10 years from now when my loans have all defaulted. And okay, now these trees here are starting, these little bushes. Did I forget to turn one off? Yeah, okay, we got one on. It's kind of in the way. Why is that still on? Okay, I'm just going to delete these bushes. Though I guess those are trees that are in the HDRI. This doesn't, it looks cool, but it's not popping for me. It's not quite there. So let's go back to our base color here. So yeah, it's Enigma, and by the time they come, you know, when they turn around and look and stuff, I'm going to be gone. I'll either be dead or, you know, and it's all of this waste. They've kind of like wasted years of my life with all this drama and with all these attacks and with all of this stuff. Why can't they just accept me as the artist that I am, you know? That's the whole thing in a nutshell, you know. Why can't I just be who I am, you know? And it doesn't work like that. And it's like, you know, my gaming channel, you know, I said, well, okay, I can't, you know, I've had a gaming channel for like 10 years. And I'm still, when I go on and game, it's like 2 people show up, you know? It's like, okay. So they're not going to share my gaming channel. The only channel they share is the one that they hate so much. So, you know, it's like, okay. It's because I figured, okay, you know, I could kind of lighten up. Which one is this? I could kind of lighten up a little bit on my, on all of this, you know, stuff. Lighten up a little bit, and on my other channel, but you know, I think I'm going to take these out for now until I find something that kind of pops, and then so I only have to kind of change one image at a time. And so, you know, I figured I'd lighten up on one channel and have these other channels so that, you know, and they just refuse to kind of, you know, and it comes down to probably the point that, well, it probably has to do with one thing, you know, that I'm gay, you know. It's just, that's all I can kind of think, is that that's what it is. So why did this come out white like this? No idea, but I'm not going to mess with it. Let's browse, find something else. It's probably, oh, I think I know why. Because I think I have this emission set to white. We got to set it back to black. All right, then things will show. Okay, that's showing, but I'm not really feeling that anyway. So, you know, it probably comes down to that's why you know, it's like, but the thing is my other channel caters to gay people, and it's like, well, who else is going to cater to them? One of their, you know, kind of like potty mouth other gamers, they're going to cater to gay people too, right on the side. You know, it's like, so they're kind of stuck with somebody who actually kind of knows what they're doing. Yeah, well, I don't know if it's hard to say if there's any, it's hard to say what it could be. It could be that they just have people who are there could be people from other countries who have stricter set of, they're not woke, that, it could be that, and so they're appeasing people, or it could be people who are, it could be a lot of things like that. It's to speculate on why, why they keep attacking a gay man's channel. It's like, it's hard. It's just, I've already tried it, and, it's just, do I really want to spend my life banging my head up against some mad bugger's wall, Is it really, is it worth it? That's the question, is like, or just, do I want to just, now, it comes down to the point where just go out and sell insurance, or something, forget about the fact that I've spent my entire life learning a craft, this craft of being an artist, of being a video editor, of being a music creator, of of studying stories and learning how to write and craft these stories. Forget about all of that. All that matter, it's just go out and sell insurance. And I could make, it's like the kind of thing, like, you hear so many politicians say, I could go out and, go into business. You hear preachers say that, I could have been the top of my field. I could have been a famous football player, but instead I decided to devote my life to God, kind of thing. So you get that kind of, you hear people say that stuff, and the, it's just, at this point, I could go out, and earn $150,000 to $200,000 with the stuff I know, with all this video editing stuff. I could work for Adobe. I could work for any of these companies. I could go out and yeah, but the thing is I could go, rather than making music, I could go out and actually make money, and I wouldn't have to deal with all this gay crap, I wouldn't have to deal with all the hate at all. All I'd have to do, because these places, they're equal opportunity employers. They have a lot of other gay people working for them, and and I feel like probably the gay people that work at YouTube are quite. I feel like I got this sneaking feeling that they're quite downtrodden, and so, and it's not just gay people, it's just the people that work for them in general. It's like I had one of their help people that I was trying to get help from them, and they literally came out and said, if I help you, I can get fired. That's, it's not just me. It's like, it's the way the company works. It's just, if they help me, they could get fired. Now, this looks like it could be the sky I'm looking for. Okay, I am liking this. All right. And if I move that sky up a little bit, okay, so I think, okay, this is a plane. We can do this. All right. All right, I'm going to go. What's nice about this, you know, it's just so I don't think I'm the only one kind of suffering from all of this. I think there's just a lot of people who are right now. And I'm not the only person who got demonetized so they could spread the wealth out to their friends. Because this is the second time they've demonetized me right before Christmas. And if you can imagine it, it's like I got demonetized like a month before Pride Month one time. So it's like so that they could spread the wealth out to their special gay people, okay? To the gay people that are much gayer than I am. You know? So that's... You know, this is the second. So, yeah, they demonetized me a month before Pride. Pride is the month that my channel makes the most money, and Christmas. So, you know, and so here I am, you know, 3 months demonetized during December. So, figure it out. Well, this is not, yeah. Where are we? December. Yeah, I gave just for a moment. It's like my brain is frazzled right now. So yeah, this is the way my life is. So 3 months with no employment. You know, and I didn't even put memberships on this channel. There's so few people who really watch this channel. And you know, and what you know, I don't want to soak people who are like, I don't want to soak you guys, you know, because, you know, if there were lots of people here, then I'd do memberships. But like, you know, I just don't want to soak people, my regular subscribers. You know, already I've got to take and blast you with commercials. I don't think it's going to make any difference with this channel. All right, if I blast you with commercials, I think when I get up tomorrow, then I will have still made like 35 cents all day. So I could have been a contender. Let's see. Yeah, well, I worked real hard. I've worked real hard all of my life at music. I've spent so many nights up all night studying music, studying my trade. Yeah, well, there are commercials now. There should be commercials running. Like I think Art says that he's seen a bunch. My channel now has commercials, but they're not going to, I don't believe they're going to pay anything. So at this point, you know, it's, but they're there. I think they're just there to drive away the last few people that I have watching. Eventually, they're just going to get so tired of it. So this is called a Wispy. Okay, it's called Sunset Wispy. All right, so we got to put this here. This would be in the S. Sunset Wispy. We turn this on. Okay, and then we go here to Luminance. Sunset Wispy. Now let's see what this scene is. If this is the right sky, this could theoretically kind of be done. I turn on my all right, so what if we take this down? And what if we take the distant light down? Why have I got that hidden? Oh, because we're using the HDRI here. we can delete the distant light. So it's my HDRI that's so bright here. And so I could go here to the environment options and turn it down just a tiny bit. That may bring down, let's go 0.5. Well, that's a lot. What was it at 1? Okay, it was at 2, so we go 1.5. And then we go to this. All right, let's bring it back up to 2. I think I like 2 here. It's just right. And so I'm not going to mess with that. We're going to go with our back to our plane. We have plants. What are these plants? Oh, those are cherry trees. Oh, that's our Hedge Maker. Okay, and then we go to the biome is turned off for now. Genesis 9 can go. I don't know why I've had it sitting in here all this time, just taking up. Now the plane, we go back to this plane here. And I think I want to take this plane and just bring it down. See, I'm wondering if I move this plane further away, if it will escape. I think it might. Let's take and try it. Let's take this plane and we'll go Z. And let's move it away from my scene as like far away like this. And then we'll scale it up. Because the distant light is focusing at the, okay, we scale this up, like, because it's focusing at the, land, maybe it won't bounce off as much onto this. Okay, let's try this. I'm hoping it will be like really dark. No, it seems to be even catching more of the light, but let's see. Now, surfaces. What we do is we take this color down here like that and darken it. All right, I'm going to try taking the gamma down. See if, okay, so this is one-click PBR. Okay. Now I just thought of something. That I could put a PBR texture on this plane instead of Iray. Okay, but okay, we're going to go now to this texture booster. Which one is here? Texture booster. Okay, and what if we take and lower the lightness? Okay, this looks like it's working. Okay, I think if I take this plane, and I think I have this, it's right here in favorites. We go to dev items. This PBR plus, I think that changes that into that plane into PBR. Emission temperature. Let's see all of these like specular detail now. It seems to have a different. So now when I come in here to this PB script here into this texture booster, these might, okay, it's saying now it's showing like less stuff. But if I enable them all now, enable, then when I come into that dual lobe, look at this. Now this plane is PBR, makeup enable. I don't think I need that. Enable to top coat enable. We'll enable that for the heck of it. Emission enable. Okay, we're on that. This has emission now. So now then when I go into this texture booster, it should have more. No, all I see is the lightness. Okay, but that's almost enough. Like, all right, we have this base color. Top coat, where's the emission enable? We'll enable that. And we'll give it some light. All right, that looks kind of cool. It just made it more vibrant. We'll go a little bit lower, like 3. There we go. And what if we bring this down a little bit more so we don't need so much of that red there. It can just be along the horizon a little bit. Like that. Plane. Where's the top? Okay, it's right there. What if we just do a little bit of that? Okay. Let's see. I gotta go. I'll catch up with the video later. It's been an education. Unknown robot, you have been here for 7 hours, is it? Oh my gosh. Thank you very much for being here. You are an awesome friend. You are awesome. When I go back to the beginning, it's like you were the first one here. You are awesome. You are all awesome. You're all awesome to take and hang out with me and listen to me rant about my life. So, yeah, this is all good. So now I think this is pretty much done. I'm going to now just come in here and we're going to turn back on our fog. Okay, we got some fog in here. Let's see if this still works. There's our fog. Okay. We're going to turn back on our biome. I think we're pretty much done this. Okay, so look at that. Okay. And now we're going to save this. And now what we're going to do is check our render settings, make sure that they haven't changed on us. And this is a 2000 progressive renders, so we somehow lost our maximum samples. Maximum time on, turn that off. And I think I'm going to try this caustic sampler, see what happens. I don't know if that will do anything cool to it. Maybe enhance the light a little bit. And then we're going to click save again. I might have to turn that back off. But look at how look at the little bits of red and little bits of color. And all this is kind of coming out nice. So let's now click render and see what we've got. My 3 o'clock. It's 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Oh my gosh. And you guys know I was up at 3 o'clock last night doing the same thing. I did it all morning. So this makes probably close to 12 hours in the last 24 hours that I've been doing this. So, petals. If I made these petals smaller, I think they would actually lay on the ground better. And there's a possibility that I could just take this biome and like push it down more. You probably shouldn't do that with ultra scenery. But there's obviously an issue here. I'm seeing the pebbles are like floating off the ground. So of course there's going to be something else. So if I come here to my ultra scene, there might be a way to fix this. But I don't know that it's going to be the best thing. Let's see. Now we go to our ultra scenery 2. We take our leaves here. And this scale thing, it's 0.25. If I make this 0.05. Okay, the smallest you can make the scale is 0.25. So that's not going to happen. So there's a possibility I could change the seed a little bit, and it might throw them off a little bit. It could make them lay better in this particular area. Or it could make it worse. So, yeah, this isn't good. Let's see what happens. I probably just threw everything off by changing the seed. This might be a time for spots here with some editing here. I'm not certain, but I think I could get zoom right in. If I can get rid of the shadow that's after it, it will look like it's kind of melded into the ground. And there's only a few spots. This looks kind of bad here. And this looks bad, and that looks bad. There's only a few spots, and right in here a little bit. But other than that, this looks kind of okay. Yeah, this was not an easy task. So we got this. Let's see. What kind of animal? We could put an animal in here. Some kind of animal. I've already used deer, and I've used... we could put like a little Tinkerbell fairy flying through or something also. But no more fairies on YouTube, okay? I've put enough fairies here. So let's see. Default, where do we find? Okay, we go to figures. We could have something really gruely like a hunchback with warts on their face, a witch. So I don't know. Animals. A dog? No, that's not going to work. Maybe a bird. We could have a shark swimming through. A woolly mammoth. Wolf, okay. A squirrel. Okay, this is a rodent. an elephant, a squirrel, rodent, Gambian squirrel. That's a possibility. Koala bear, hippopotamus, a frog, little teeny hamster, or a guinea pig. They're going to be like really tiny. A horse, Colossedon, rabbit. I have already been using rabbits too much. It's not like I don't have enough. It's like, well, this is a different rabbit. How about this owl? Fantasy owl, the snow owl. A hippopotamus for Christmas. You may get what you ask for. Be careful. Open, let's see. Let's go to explore product and see what this is, okay? This is a snow owl, of course. Let's see if we can put it where we want it to go. Like about there. All right, the snow owl. I wonder if it's already got its pose. No, of course not. Okay, so we move the snow owl in a little bit closer to the camera. All right, I thought we put this into... All right, where do I find poses for this thing? Okay. We got to move it closer to the camera or it's not going to look right. Okay, what did I just move? I just moved something that I wasn't... Undo translate. I don't know. Okay, I moved the ground like lower. Okay, undo low snow. Okay, so speaking of the ground, I could probably pull the ground up a tiny bit and fix that problem with... Speaking of the ground again, I wonder if I've moved it by accident. Ultra scenery. This is our ground. No. So what if I just go Y translate the ground? Oh, that was a lot. Z. Okay. So we'd have to go 0.01 or something, just a little bit. 0.01. Let's see. Okay, we'll try that. It might not. I could just always put it back. Save this now. Let's move our snow owl here. All right. And let's find some poses for it. I hope I don't have to pose this by hand. Okay, so we got to filter by context. Default poses. All right, it should be a bird pose. Okay, we're going to go to products maybe. So is this built on the Daz Dragon? We'll find out, won't we? Nope. Well, it doesn't seem to be doing anything to the bird. Didn't do anything totally adverse to it, but I don't think it works with the bird. I may have to pose it by hand. All right. Let's see, poses. All right, let's see what we have. We got to turn all this stuff off so we can turn off the biome, turn off the clouds, turn off our VDBs. Okay, and what's this big thing up above here? Oh, I think our bird is under the ground. So we go back here to our snow owl. No, okay, let's see. Set it back here. I don't think a bird is under the ground, so. Okay, we'll have to shine a light on it. No, they're not under the ground. Okay. So we go to parameters. And we bend that up. Okay, where's the, okay, wing collar. We bend that up first. And we twist it. We bend this one up. And we go to the wing collar here. Bend that one up. Oops. Where's the other wing collar? Okay, bend that one up. Like that, and twist it. And then we bend this up a little bit like that. Bend. Have a good rest of your evening as well, Art. It's very nice to have you here. We will look, if I get very, very famous, I will drop a hippopotamus off to you. And whatever else that you can that you can fit in your kitchen, as long as you don't cook him up. All right? He's yours. Or she, depending on what you'd like. So why don't we go side to side a little bit here? All right, we'll just, so yeah, we will have a great night, Art. Rest of your afternoon. Yes. Okay, so we want the owl to be looking at us. So let's see, I think we've got to kind of rotate him like this maybe. There we go. Kind of looking at us. And then we need a spotlight. And you know, I think that just turned off my camera light. I don't think I have, let's see what this just did to my scene. Because that turned off my camera light, which has been a problem, I think, all through this scene. Yeah, okay, so it's been, that may actually make this less obvious. Okay, so now we go to our spotlight and we select our owl. Oh gosh, the owl is completely, all right. Okay, let's go now. 9 out of here, up. Let's select our spotlight again. Okay, we'll come down at the owl like from this angle. That's where our light's coming from anyway. That should be okay. All right, now we go back to our camera. Let's give the spotlight some illums. I wonder if the owl is Iray. Let's go 3. Okay, because if it's not, then we'd have to transfer its colors to Iray. It's quite possible it's not. Let's see. Surfaces. Okay, owl. And it is Iray. So, okay, our light's a little too white. So we come here. It might be too bright too. So spotlight, parameters, down here. We bring it down a little bit this way. Soften it a little bit. You know what we don't have in this road are pebbles and rocks. We don't have any verge. We could add things like that to this. It would work. To throw some pebbles in the road. Okay, so those are things that come with this. Some little sticks and stuff like that. All right, make it look a little bit more real. Okay, that's just a little too bright too. So we'll bring it down a tiny bit, like to 1. Okay, that works. And let's see what happens when we add a little bit of road stuff. Ultra Scenery 2. We may be approaching that point where we're going to not be able to render it because we got too much stuff in here. Too much stuff. All right, so we go to Ultra Scenery 2. I just have to take it out if it's too much. Or lower down the amount of grass and stuff. All right, we're going to add. And we're looking for road litter. Well, there it is. Except, okay. Knew there was something missing here. Okay, we got some road litter. And now that I've moved the land up by just a certain amount, we're probably not even going to see it now. I don't know. Let's see. Now, those are the road pebbles. They're turned off. We're going to turn these off in the viewport anyway, so we don't need them in the viewport. Not visible. We can do a look at them in the render now. What else can we add? I think there's road litter. There's also riparian. Okay, these go along roads also, don't they? No, okay, they don't. All right, what about forest litter? Oak, these are oak leaves. Okay, these are all leaves. Okay, scrub litter. I don't think I need that right now. Okay, waterways, wildflowers, woodland. Let's see what's here. Okay, these are trees. Well, I guess they're... All right, what else have we got? Field, wattles. Let's try some wattles. They might just add a little bit more realism to everything. Well, did I cancel it? Wattles. There we go. 318. That's going to make a big difference. Oh, I know what's wrong. We've got to remember we got to go here and turn this down to minus 400 will go. And then we also have to do, especially the road is going to be like lower. Okay, then we go with the wattles. And we have to do that as well. Minus minimum altitude, minus 400. Okay, and now we've got 2,000 wattles. Save. Okay. Make sure this is like the same way. Okay, yeah, that's all right. Okay, let's see now what this looks like. Okay, we had to turn the biome back on. Our road pebbles and wattles. Let's see what this looks like now. Did this just add any? Where are they? Okay, we'll go here back to, all right. I'm going to take my ultra scenery and bring it back down. I noticed it like looks worse than it did. Go to 0. Okay. What if we just try to find something in place of the wattles? Alienator Pro. Where are wattles? Okay. Select. What have we got? What's this? No. Well, let's try these. We'll link them. Yes. This. 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 Just kind of like playing around now. Not sure that, okay, so then we go here, execute. Some of the wattles I don't think came out right. There must have been another group of them. Wattles, woolly wattles. Woolly wattles, there's a whole other thing of them. Blackwood wattles. How about these things instead of the water? This is called alum. Okay, the woolly wattles, what is this? These are the, okay, we're going to replace all of these with these wattles here, with these alum instead of those big gigantic. This is probably going to make them gigantic. I don't think so, but I think there's a way to resize them too, but will this work? What's it look like now? I think we got all the woolly wattles and switched them with these alums. Oh, I forgot to convert them. We linked them, but we didn't convert them. So that won't work. All right, we'll cancel this. Go back in. Are they still linked? Probably not. Biome. No, they're not linked. So we go back to the alum. Link. Yes. Link. Yes. And then we got these waddles. We're going to replace those from the other one with these. Link. Yes. And these with those. This is the part we forgot. Execute. Have you ever figured out how to get rid of that stupid little wheel in the smart content product images? There used to be an install switch that's gone since the update. The wheel in the smart content product images. I'm not sure if I know what you're talking about. The smart content. Oh, you mean... yeah. I think what you have to do, that's when they're not showing up right and they're kind of grayed out. What you have to do is, and it might work, it doesn't always work, is you can go in and find the product in the install manager, uninstall it, close down DAZ Studio, open the install manager, find the product. Yeah, that's usually, sometimes it's because, like, when I go into my default, usually when you go all the way down, like products, you go down all the way down to the bottom, some things have to be installed, like want to be installed. Like, see, I don't have anything in my product library with that. So they're kind of like, they've all been installed. Right, there can be a couple of reasons why that happens. One can be, see, so none of my, okay, well, we're in smart content, but let's turn that off, okay? And see if I have any of those. What you do is you find the product, you uninstall it and reinstall it, and sometimes that fixes it, okay? And we're going to go here. I have to save this. If worse comes to worse, I'll just delete the waddles. Save, okay? So we go down to the bottom here. And you see, I don't have any of those at all. But what you go here is you go into, create, edit, preferences, okay? And you go into content, or what is it, content, or where is it, interface? It's one of these. Bridges, okay, where is it? Was it general? Check once per week, okay, what is it, scene? One of these takes you into, I think it's maybe content. Content Directory Manager. All right, you want to make sure that you don't have duplicates of anything, okay? So like this, when you go DAZ Studio Formats, okay, like in here, in this Formats, make sure you don't have like two My Content libraries, that everything in here looks right. okay? Shows on every product. Okay, so you want to look in here, okay? And you want to make sure you only have one My Content library, okay? And that all of these other things look right, okay? Like that they're supposed to be here. And when you go into poser formats, you've got also My Content library there. All right? Because you have stuff from in poser that's in My Content library. Now, and then your DAS Connect, okay? All right. Now, I'm not sure why that says G, OneDrive, Documents, DAS. So, and there is a way to edit the base directory. I'm not sure. But I wouldn't touch that, okay? This DAS Connect. I wouldn't touch that. I wouldn't touch this. But if you come in here and you have two My Content, DAS Content Library, or you have two of them here, delete, and they're the same, make sure you do the right one, that it's going to the right place. Get rid of the other, any duplicates that are in here, okay? And so you only have one, and you're sure that it's the right one, okay? That, like, the right hard drive and the right My Content library. If you have two of them, get rid of one of them, okay? They're conflicting with each other. All right? You keep the one for poser, and you keep this one here. All right? Those are the big ones. And then click Accept. All right? Then you, what you do is you make sure that you, then what you do is you come in here to this little, your hamburger up here, and you go to your content database maintenance. All right? And you click re-import metadata. See this where it says re-import metadata? Okay? And then you click accept. And it takes a while. And what I would do is uncheck the user data. Okay? So you don't end up re-importing old user data over top of your new, because that's user data. You don't want to mess with that, okay? And what you might do first, you cancel out of this, is you come in here to your, so watch this part over and over, okay? And so you get it right, okay? So we're going to click on this hamburger thing here, all right? Left click, and content database. And what you want to do is export user data first and click accept. It doesn't hurt. Like I need to kind of export mine anyway because I've done a lot of changes to it. So anytime you work with customizing your content and adding customized content, you always come in here and export your data so it's saved in that backup that's deep in DAS, so that you overwrite the old user data thing. So do that first, is to export your user data, okay? So that you make sure that your latest user data overwrites the old user data file, okay? Do that first. And wait, it takes a while because I have a ton of user data, okay? So it saves, it doesn't save your, I don't think it does saves your favorites and scripts, I'm not sure. And I don't, and it doesn't save your this right here, like all of your, how you have that set up. But it does save your custom folders and your, and all of your, and it may even save your local files and things like that. I'm not sure exactly, but at least the links to your local files, it will save. So, but you wait and you save that, and then you come in here, and then you go to your content database and then go re-import metadata and click on that. And even though you just backed up your user data, I'd still turn that off. And then you click accept, and it will go through and it look at all of your thumbnails and look at all the things and fix your database. Okay? And that should do it, my friend. Okay? That should fix that. Now let's see what our alum looks like in this. I think I might have turned off some of my stuff here. So let's see. Are they going to be little or big, gigantic dinosaur ones? So, yeah, that should help you. So I've had those problems. I had people help me with them. So that's it's very nice to be able to pass that knowledge on. They're big alums. So I think I can change the size of them here. These are like very big alums. I'm in here now into parameters, into this, and go down to our wattles and change the scale to what would be all right, let's see what that does. All right. You can change the scale. Is that going to be enough, though? I hope it's like too much, because then it gives me the ability to kind of make them the way I want them. Yeah, look at them. They look cute. They're little teeny. It'll have to be done post-work. This will have to be fixed in post-work. It's the only places that it looks bad is right here. It's because this is like a flat piece that I used, and it's just flat. If I'd maybe rounded it, but if I'd rounded it, it wouldn't have come out right in a lot of other places. So, it's just it'd be nice to be. These are all instances, so you can't really change one of them. So it's got to be done in post-work, where I just take and clone this ground here over top of the shadow. So it looks like it comes right up to it. Yeah, and there's only a few spots maybe in here also. See these little bits of shadow. This spot doesn't look right here. And if I just do those spots, it will just look fine all the way through. So, yeah, the wattles went down enough so I could possibly even make them a little taller. So, but I think they're fine the way they are. And, yeah, they went all the way through the field. So I could actually set it up. They're okay in there, but I could set it up so that it only goes where along here. It didn't go in the center. I don't see any wattles in the center. It's kind of weird. So I think they're following the grass pattern. Okay. So this is it. Okay. This is our image, people. I'm wondering if I should take the bird and warm him up even a little bit more with our spotlight. Change the spotlight a little bit. I think if I were to take these trees here also, I wonder if I could take these trees and add some where are my trees? Okay, the owl. Let's do the spotlight first on the owl. Let's take and warm it up even a little bit more than what we have. because it kind of make him look a little bit like kind of dusk or like night, or it's like it's getting kind of dark. And then warm him up. And then the other thing was these trees. I'm wondering if I can put, where are the trees? Snow owls markers, plain. Where, okay, these plants. These are my trees. Can I put sub D on them? Now we're going to save this before we do this one. Save. And then we put, that's a little bit too much on the owl. Okay, let's see what happens when we object, geometry. Just to smoothen some, to make the trees a little rounder and a little bit, look a little bit less kind of jagged, and see if it works. That's amazing that you have your, these are your root instances. So if you change these, it will change your root instances everywhere. So come back anytime now. Let's hope we just didn't totally mess this up and have to reload. These a little bit too yellow. Okay, so I guess we'll wait and see if it comes back. We're going to come here to spotlight. And let's just bump this back up a little bit. All right. And let's see now. We'll go into texture shaded mode. And then we'll try Iray again, see what happened to our trees. I think it's still trying to put them on the trees. Anytime now. I think we've got to wait. I don't know. I'm just wondering if this image was worth 8 hours, you know, thinking this is from starting out completely from scratch. And I saved it right before I put sub D on, but even if I come back, I'm still going to try putting sub D on the trees. So I just noticed like a little bit like around the tree, like there was like little steps, okay? There it looked like little steps. So, okay, we've got an image open here. That's part of the problem right there. It's like it's almost still in a render. Okay, I gotta close this. We're gonna let it close. Close it. End task. It'll come back quicker than waiting. So all right, we open this. Open new, create, no. Okay, well that was quick. Quick. So we're going to go to Hedge Maker first. We're going to take our plants. We're going to put sub D on them again and see if we can get that to actually work. We're going to take this out of Iray before we do that. Come out of Iray. And we're going to also make sure we're still in our render settings. Memory, okay? So now we go to Object. Let's do them one at a time, okay? We'll do this cherry tree first. Object, Geometry, Sub D. There's one. Edit, Object, Geometry, Sub D. Okay, it turned them both into it. Just, it's weird how Sub D, if it sees something else that's similar in an object, it will turn them all into it. So it's very weird how that works. Okay, so now we're just going to go to the bird, the spotlight of the bird, parameters. We're going to just take some of that warmth off. It looks a little just too much. Here, save it. I don't know if I should have saved that because I haven't even looked at the trees in Sub D yet. So it could have completely distorted them. But if everything looks good, I think our image is done. I was going to do this thing, okay. We're gonna is it going to render? We've added wattles, we've added rocks, we've added all kinds of things to this image. It could be just too much to render now. That happens once you hit 11, you know, not 11 but 24 gigs. It won't render anymore. It's loading all this stuff into the memory, so it could take a while for the first time here. Retrieving geometry. That's the big one here. Come on. Again, this is there. What could be happening also is that it had all that stuff in the video RAM, and it could have been kind of trying to empty the video RAM when I opened it back up and reloaded all this stuff. I might even require a restart of my computer to do this. I did save it, so all I've got to do is get this to render now. I think it will. If I give it a moment, I think it will render. There's a possibility that I could have to turn off. I have that, what is it, spectral rendering? There's a possibility I might have to turn that off to get this to render. I just put it on because sometimes it makes things kind of pop out and glow a little better and reflect off things kind of interact with their the light reflecting off things and all. I do like using it. It's been 3 minutes trying to retrieve geometry. So we shall see. Yeah, I feel like whenever I've done things on YouTube that I've a lot of times I've been like way ahead of people, and YouTube just kind of says, we can't let him have this whole market, so we have to wait until somebody else comes along who's as good as him. So, and then basically they favor him. They've done that before, and it didn't work out well because the people just didn't like them as much. And so, and I don't mean that in an arrogant way or whatever. They just didn't do a very good job. You know, and YouTube thought they were all polished and had all that, you know, had that like corporate, you know, shine and all. But it doesn't matter if they can't, if they don't do a good job at it. People just don't like them. It's kind of that simple. They'll like them to a degree, you know, but you know, if you can't get into people's hearts, and if you can't make them cry, and if you can't get them to you know, crying is the big thing, and it's not a sad kind of crying. It's like a healing kind of crying where it heals them in a way that's very powerful. So I have a feeling I am going to have to turn off spectral rendering. I kind of know what can do this. If it will render, then fine. And it like loaded so quick. There's just like so much geometry, and it just, boom, it was like right there in the scene. It loaded right in. That didn't seem right either. Something's not right. So I have a feeling I'm going to have to restart my computer, but we'll see. We're going to get this going here. We're going to cancel this. I probably won't even let me cancel, but let's see. Something's going on with my memory. I'll try turning off spectral render. If this comes back, I don't even think it's going to come back. Okay. We're going to cancel this out. I'm going to restart. I don't have any patience. All right, we're going to restart the computer real quickly. It'll only take a minute. Restart. That will empty out the video RAM. Just empty it right out. So if the scene's going to fit in there, then it will. I haven't checked my email all day. I might have gotten a job. That would be nice. I'm tired of looking. I just want to find some place that people respect me, that people respect my work, you know, and where I can make money finally. I think, you know, hopefully they'll remonetize my channel, and that will pull in a small income too. And I might be able to actually do some fantastic stuff with YouTube if I can make an income. All right, so let's see. I guess I can type this. All right, wait until things load up. see what we've got. My stomach is telling me it's hungry. Yeah, it's been 8 hours sitting here. All right, I think we're about loaded up here. We're gonna wait until those little circles stop spinning. You know, a lot of people say, well, if you really want to restart your computer, shut it down and, you know, go instead of restart, go and shut it down and then reopen it and then turn it back on. But actually restart clears your computer better than shut down, okay? Because when you shut down your computer, it actually saves a bunch of stuff. It saves a lot. Sometimes you'll turn it back on and actually the last things you were working on are right there and all that. That's a shutdown. But a restart, when you restart, it actually clears everything out. Restart. That's what it is. Okay, so keep that in mind, okay? So we're going to go new. We're going to open this road. Now, everything was saved. I put all that sub D. What'd you say? No, save changes. I don't think this is going to load as quickly as it did last time. There's actually no figures in this. So all there is, are millions of the same objects. So it did load quite quickly. I'm going to turn off. Okay, I haven't turned on some things here. I forgot to turn on my fog. Okay, that might hide some of that stuff there. Okay, let's make sure everything in Ultra Scenery is turned back on. Okay, the water, there's no water, so that's why that's muted. I mean, that's why that's turned off. Okay, and now I'm going to go into render settings and I'm going to turn this optimization. I'm going to turn off the caustic sampler. That was it, yeah. Just in case that's the problem. We'll save this now again with the fog turned on. And let's make sure everything in here looks right. Progressive render. Yeah, it does. I know, stomach. I will feed you soon. Still image. Okay, all this looks good. Let's try again. This time I just kind of have to let it render. Well, I think it's trying to go into Iray. And it's like stuck. We'll see. Not sure what I've done here. Something really wrong. It could be putting sub D on those trees. That would really suck. But I think I could take it back off. But to turn off sub D, you just turn them back to 0. Okay, this is locked up again. There's like one thing left to do. Render. And it won't let me. It's just stuck. Okay, I'm not waiting for this either. End task. We'll try it again. I might have to turn off new. What's really weird is it seems like it's loading faster than it should. What is this? I think this is some kind of game thing. All right, we're going to stop it from going into Iray. Or maybe I need to let it go into Iray. I think that was EA Games. Okay, it's going to go into Iray now. Look at this kind of cycle, recycle, and cycle through. That usually means one thing. That I've put too many things in the scene. So that's the problem. So we'll try to get it out of Iray. I'll look one more time, make sure that it hasn't switched to memory to speed, because that could stop it also. This time I've got to wait. Until it comes back to texture shaded mode. Or I could try to do it just real quick once I bring the scene in to try and switch to texture shaded instead of trying to let it load all that into the memory. It's weird because it did show us all right, we're going to close this again. End task. I am so impatient. Well, I'm impatient when I'm online. I just don't want, people to have to sit and wait and wait and wait and wait. Okay, so we're going to go out of Iray. Just see if that helps. It'll probably go back into Iray depending on how the last state of how that was saved. Okay, would you like to save changes? No. Okay, if I see it try to go into Iray, I'm going to try to get it to go out immediately. Okay, it doesn't look like it's trying to go into Iray. Let's see. All right, I was able to get it to not go into Iray. So now we might be able to go here to render settings, see what's going on. Spectral rendering is off. Optimization is off. Okay. And then we go into, let's see what general, it's 2000 is okay. These are good, off. And let's see, filtering is nothing weird going on there. Tone mapping. Okay. All right. This is all good. So what we need to do is possibly turn off. We don't have to turn off all the alum. Okay, we just turn off some of it. Wattles. Okay, we can turn off and how about that? Okay. And save this. Let's see how high it put. This Hedge Maker. Okay, let's take a look at these plants, these cherry trees. See how high it put the sub D on them. Where is it? Oh, in parameters. Okay, they're only at up to 1. All right, let's try to render this. It should render now. If it doesn't render, I'm going to just leave this to try and see if it can pull out one render. So I might have to, this may be the end here. It's probably the end anyway because I'm pretty much done with the scene anyway. But I may have to turn the rendering down to 0, the sub D down to 0. That could have put like a ton of geometry into the scene, putting sub D on 1. Usually it just goes black, you know, if it can't render it. But sometimes it just sits there, okay. It says retrieving geometry. That can be a sub-deep thing. And who knows, sub-D might have just tried to put itself on everything. I might have to go through and turn sub-D off on like everything in the scene. It could have just tried to like say, oh, you want all the geometry in sub-D. So that's what it did, and I don't have a previous save, so I've got to figure out this geometry thing. So I guess this is going to do it for me. So thank you people for watching. I'll be back in the next EZ3DTV tutorial. And so if there's anybody out there that wants to donate to my life to keep things going, let me know in the comment section. Say, hey, I'd like to help you out. Please let me know how I can help you. And there's PayPal, all right? And there's ways to help out. It might give me a few months. I've got a song right now I'm trying to finish, which I just don't have, you know, I just don't know if I have what I need to get going with it. So thank you very much, Serenity's Gate. Very kind of you to say. We will see you in the next EZ3DTV. So leave a comment down in the comment section and say, hey, I would like to support you and your channel and what you're doing here. That can keep this channel going. All right. So Let me know if there are any benefactors out there who would like to take and help support this channel. Thank you very much for being here. I know I do have at least one benefactor who helps with this channel. So at this point, and they have been helping for many years. That's why this channel is even here. So thank you very much for watching. I will see you in the next EZ3DTV tutorial. It's gonna take me hours just to figure out what's wrong with with this thing. It's probably a sub D thing. It looks like a sub D problem. So yeah, just go back and select things and set them back to 0, and that might fix this kind of thing. So all right, I'm going to play the splash screen. I'll be back to say goodbye in a moment. All right. Please like and subscribe and click the bell for notifications. And I will see you in the next EZ3D TV tutorial. Serenity's Gate, thank you. Angus, if you are still here, thank you kindly. We had Art here and Unknown Robot. Art and Unknown Robot were here for a very long period of time. And who else did we have? We had some other wonderful people here coming in and chatting. Where is the chat? We had Shantron2 here as well. It's very nice, Shantron2. This was your first time here. Thank you very much for being here and saying hello. We had Eve here earlier today. Eve, she was here very early, and I think she had things to do. Some of us do. So, all right. Much love, people. See you again in the next tutorial. We will see you soon. Hopefully. All righty. Bye-bye for now.